Good afternoon. I am ready to play more Outer Worlds. You're going to be seeing a lot of this game. I don't think I'll be finishing it anytime soon. It seems like a more lengthier experience. Alright, starting it up. Starting it up. Starting it up. I'm going to need to look into most games that have unskippable stuff that you don't care about at the start. There's like some like easy way to like skip it all, right? I'm going to look into that later. It was 65, wasn't it? I realized I had to set this lower than my monitor's actual refresh rate. Frame rate isn't the same as refresh rate, isn't it? Am I already starting to stream off making a bad decision? I don't know. Suppose we'll find out. Not like anyone would notice. I can only stream at like 60 FPS. Can you stream higher than 60? I don't even know. Anyway, continue. Let's get into it. I think I remember what I was doing. It was only a few days ago. I was on my way back to town. No, wait, I already made my way back. Yeah, I'm already back at town. Right, because my inventory was full of stuff. There he is. Captain Beard with his hair and his revolver and his beard and his suspenders. I was looking for... Oh, right. I was going to decide who to give the medicine to. Right. The old man asked us to get it, and then we had some company lady asking us for it. We were also looking for bounties. Gotta go to a manual to get that thing. Right. We never talked to Ludwig. Did I?
Wish we had some better rations.
Nothing I can do about that. You wanna mingle, go try the cantina.
A second. Was that a... That would have been a proper save I made right there, right? Yes, it would have been. Indeed. Alright, so what was the wait here? There's kind of a plague going through town. Oh, I could just pick this up? Nobody cares? Okay. He thinks he's sick. The lady over there claims that he isn't sick. Or that he's a hypochondriac. So if we give it to her, more people might get the medicine, but only people that the company deems should get the medicine. If we give it to this guy, who probably wouldn't get any...
You wanna mingle, go try the cantina.
Maybe there will be more dialogue if I say I have the medicine.
Let's see it. Don't keep us waiting.
Ah, we can question him. Esser tells me you have a tendency towards hypochondria.
I don't know what that means. Is that some sort of medical condition? Is my plague getting worse or something?
Okay, so I can say that to him, but he seems like he don't... What? Was I supposed to gain from that he needed the medicine? I mean, I'm not going to doubt that he's sick. I mean, I don't know what he's sick with. It's not like he's coughing or nothing. You know what? Fuck it. He asked me for the medicine. I took the job to do it. If the company thought it was more worth... I don't know. I don't care about the company. Well, I think it seems to indicate that he does need it. Yeah, you obviously need this.
Sweet life-giving nostrum. The first hit's always the best. Scratched together all the bits I had around the domicile. It ain't as much as you deserve, but it's all I got.
I risked my life to save yours, Abernathy.
You're wringing the blood out of me. Here, you can have whatever's in my pockets.
Oh, I just pulled more money out of him. See you around. He gave me a fair bit of money, didn't he? At least it seemed like it. I wasn't paying attention to the numbers. I need to pay attention. I'm playing video games. What's up?
I've got some time.
What do you do here?
Oh, I'm an actuary. That means I keep tabs on a worker's living expenses. How much it costs to feed, clothe, shelter, bury, and replace your average human worker. Technically, I'm employed by the Spacer's Choice Department of Human Resources.
Technically? OBS says the game is looking really quiet over there. Is it like that when she talks? Well, I guess I'll find out. I gotta pay attention to these things. Abernathy needed that medicine. I let him have it.
I can't say I'm pleased, but what's done is done.
I'll leave you be. Shoot, I've had the game a little low. Let's turn it up to about there. Yeah, I'll see how that works for a while. The OBS is, again, acting a bit jittery. Don't know why that is. No, I forgot to... Phone. Anyway. Botanical lab? What am I locked onto now? Oh, the main quest. Yeah, the way I like to do things is side quests first, main plot later. I suppose while I'm back near and or around town... Where's Ludwig? Where's this Ludwig guy? Apparently he's out here. And then we'll come back and see about squeezing Conrad for his money. Because he wouldn't give us nothing. What's this? Spaceport? Yes. The breaking of the legs begins. Edgewater landing pad. Looks pretty cluttered. Do they have, like, really small ships or something?
When I was little, we'd get freighters in every Sunday noon. Now they only come but once a month. I love the wind here.
Excuse me?
Thank the law. I've been requisitioning backup for months. Guess the boss finally came to his senses. You ever swung a truncheon? Let me see your rifling stance. I want to make sure you're up to snuff.
You okay? You seem confused.
I'm talking about mechanical, soldier. Cold, heartless automatons made of iron and lies.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Just my luck. I ask for backup and the boss sends me one of them simple folk. All right. Listen real close. Auto-mechanicals. Creatures forged in the fires of malevolence. I seen them over by the old power plant. Clattering about. Firing at the birds. Orchestrating their uprising. When the swarms of mechanicals come clanging on over that hill, where will you be? cowering beneath your cot, or standing shoulder to shoulder with the resistance?
The what? Okay, they're... Yeah, no, Silas sent me, you owe him your gravesite fees.
I told Silas I'd pay my dues if he agreed to join the resistance. Guess this means he's finally heard the calling.
No. He sure did. He's asking for a little extra to furnish the resistance with mechanical repellent.
Mechanical repellent! A stroke of inspiration from the law itself. Here, I've been saving up a couple bits for just such a project.
Crazy man. Well, that sounds like a thing I can do. If the resistance needs another gun, I am for hire.
I've been gathering up a war chest over the years. Saltuna cans, mostly. Some Spacer's Chaw. Few bit cards. I'll reward you for your aid.
Proper armies pay enlistment fees.
Enlistment fees? Yeah, I suppose. Wouldn't want to give the resistance a bad name.
Alright, what do you need done?
They have sent a scout, prowling around the junkyard just behind our beloved town. This scout must not be permitted to return to its base of operations. Cross it off, then report back.
If I'm going after this mechanical scout, I could use a couple pointers.
Mechanical's got a weak spot in their midsections. I think the technical term is, the blue glowy square thing.
Very technical. Also, hang on. Why is it that the moment I finally get comfortable, suddenly the sun starts brightening up? Ah! My eyes! My eyes! I swear, it's been cloudy. Like, 100% cloud cover all day. And then the moment I settle in to start doing something, it's like, okay, time for the clouds to part, let the sun straight into his eyes. Okay, well, I've sorted it out. It's all good. I got questions for you.
Go on.
What exactly do you do here?
I'm Ludwig Miller, Associate Security Officer for Transportation. Officially, unofficially, strictly between you and me, I am the only thing standing between Edgewater and total annihilation. Go on.
And what do you have against mechanicals?
You ever seen the way a mechanical just stands there? Just looking at you, scanning you with its murderous oculars.
Can't say that I have.
Pray to the law that you never do. A mechanical never forgets the face of its enemy. First they will rob us of our jobs. And once they have taken away our livelihoods, they will take away our very lives.
I'll leave you be. Now we got vending machines here. I wonder what that ship is. Is that like a patrol ship or something? Suppose I could check out the rest of the landing pad here. You can now travel to the Edgewater landing pad from your ship. Hooray! What's that over there? Not a whole lot going on this landing pad. Again, it looks a bit... It's kind of cluttered. Like, you couldn't really land a bigger ship here, it looks like. There's just all this junk in the way. I hear something... squishy. Oh, there's like grubs. Ugh. Come on. I'm like falling like, short. Breadworm. Ugh, I hate them. Wait. Do they actually... They got the lines on the back. They look like bread. What is this, bug snacks? The blood is thick and viscous, and you have absolutely no use for it whatsoever. Why do the worms look like bread? Disgusting. Suppose I should find that junkyard, but first, since it's nighttime, this would probably be the best time to go sneaking around Conrad's place. So let's do that. Oh, is it, breadworm? Or is that a different worm? Wait, is it just me or is it brighter around here? Fuck, he's still awake. Pardon me. Does he? Alright.
Be right there.
What did I just order her to do?
Heading back.
Alright, so here's the morgue. Letter from Phyllis. Is it really going to be this easy? I just heard a sound. Conrad, receptionist shot himself. This is bad. Company's going to have to call it for what it is. Destruction of Spacer's Choice property. Eugene was an asset and somebody has to pay his body price. This is going to ruin us. So I was thinking that we pawn off his teeth. Eugene had a full set of gold teeth, heirlooms passed down in his family or something. You're processing his body, right? Just dig around and pry them out. We'll sell the teeth somewhere nice and quiet and use the bits to pay his body price. And nobody's the wiser. What do you think? Don't write back. In fact, don't talk to me at all. Just give me a special signal next time you see me. Waggle your eyebrows. Did he take the teeth? Oh, we're gonna have to question him on that. Rather unfortunate of him to just let me back here. Unsupervised, but... okay. You'd think they'd clear the body of, like, guns before, you know, putting them on the table. Conrad, how's it going?
What can I do for you?
I know about Eugene. Why not use his teeth as collateral for your gravesite fees?
You know about Eugene? How?
Gee, I don't know. You saw me walk back there, and and the letter was just sitting out next to a body. Yeah, I found the note. It was in that room that you didn't stop me from going into. We made eye contact when I entered.
Then, you know Phyllis suggested selling off Eugene's gold teeth. I didn't approve of the idea then, and I don't approve of it now. Eugene's golden teeth were a family heirloom, representing 3 generations of poor dental hygiene. He took them to his grave.
I'm sure he won't miss them.
That's unthinkable. Eugene's body and all rare earth minerals contained therein are solely the property of Spacer's Choice. I can't ask Silas to dig up a man's body and pry a few teeth loose from his jaw just to pay my bills. Can I?
Are you asking rhetorically? Because if you're being serious... Ugh, gross.
Desperate measures, Miss Holcomb. Desperate measures. I'm going to have to ask Silas to dig up those teeth. It's the only way I'm paying my gravesite fees.
I didn't even have to convince him. I just had to remind him that that was an option. I don't care. Just here to collect your dues.
Here you are. Gravesite papers affixed with my signature and an IOU.
I'm told Eugene killed himself. What happened?
Eugene was not a suicide. He put a bullet in his brain, yes, but that's largely a technicality. I was the one who prepared Eugene's body for interment. I discovered symptoms of the plague on his corpse, and I discovered medicine in his pocket. Lots of medicine. Eugene overdosed on adrenatime, which is known to cause psychosis and paranoia as possible side effects. The paranoia drove him to take his own life.
So the town never had to pay the penalty.
We can all thank our lucky stars that young Eugene was hopped up on medication and suffered its predictable side effect. I included it all in my official report. I'd like to think I saved Edgewater a great deal of money. We never could have paid the fines associated with a suicide.
Well, that's horrible. Goodbye. Also, you might want to think about locking your door. Well, that's it for the grave fees. Silas, I got the money.
Grave digging's a fine profession. Always work to be had, and nary a word of complaint out of your clients.
We need to talk about Eugene.
Yeah? What about him?
I know you first. I know you buried him.
Well, yeah. It's what I'm contractually obligated to do. What's this about?
Solid gold teeth. Could be worth something if you pulled them out.
Yeah. Funny thing, Eugene's body ain't where it's supposed to be. The night we was supposed to commend his body to the earth, I had his grave all dug up and ready, right? And so I thought, I'll just rest my eyes a bit. When I woke up, his body was gone. Spirited away. Vanished. The footprints nearby suggested that Eugene was stolen by marauders. Or he rose from the dead.
This is getting a little too absurd for me, but I'll keep an eye out for them just in case. Or keep an eye out for them.
Let me know if you find anything.
Huh.
Yeah?
Got a question for you. Have you heard any news about Hope? About the Hope?
The colony ship? Are you talking about that old rumor? Some great big starship packed full of colonists what got lost in the aether never to be found again? Ain't heard that one since I was but a stripling. Can't say it was terribly convincing far as rumors go. There a reason you asking?
I don't understand. You saying everybody's forgotten about us?
Hope's just a rumor, friend. Ancient rumor at that. Maybe you've been out in the sun too long. Why don't you head over to the cantina? Get yourself some zero-G brew. It's a brew that's good for what ails you.
Jeez, it's been so long, nobody even believes that the ship is real. I don't understand. They said the colony was expecting us.
Look, I don't know what's got you caterwauling about Hope this and Colony that, but you need to stop, or there's gonna be trouble.
Where's the trouble in asking a question?
Trouble's in the asking. Or don't much care for folk running their mouths, spreading hoaxes and the like. Frankly, neither do I.
Alright, let's change the subject.
Something I can do for you?
So if the board finds out that that somebody from the Hope woke up, I mean, obviously they were keeping an eye on it. when a security ship showed up when I was stolen from it.
You run into any trouble?
All the paperwork, I'm all done. Paperwork, fees, and signatures.
Reliable work from a freelancer. That's gonna take some getting used to.
I went out of my way for it.
And I'll buy you a drink sometime.
Spacer's Choice reputation increased. Spacer's Choice are now agreeable. I see. He's hoping for something more tangible.
Oh, suppose you've earned it. One good turn deserves another.
Abernathy was trying to hide his own illness.
Abernathy was sick? With the plague? That's disgusting. I shook hands with the guy.
He was convinced you knew.
What? No. If I knew he was sick, I would have had him reported. I needed his fees because of his name. A for Abernathy. He was at the top of my list, you see?
That's all. Companion perks. TNL makes the best gear for your friends and family. Also, I've leveled up. What am I putting my points into? What was I doing? Like 1, 2, 3. A little more into dialogue. Couple into tech. Couple into leadership. Alright, I wanted to put more in here so I could have more hacking ability. I think we can skip putting points into my range skills for at least one level. Alright, Parvati. What you got? We can give her bonus support engineering. Decreases the amount of threat this companion generates when attacking enemies, making them less likely to attack this companion. Alright, we can go either way. We can have them generate more threat, or generate less threat, and more health. I like the idea of her increasing my skill. Bonus support engineering. Yeah, let's go with that. Alright, how's my inventory looking? I still seem kind of weighed down. Hopefully I'll be able to level up and get another perk so I can get that one that lets me carry more. Forward scout of a mechanical army north of the landing pad. Let's go handle this first. There's like a marker on my... Was that just marking out the... never mind. Let's go around the town and go find this mechanical scout. Oh, that's what the squeaking is. I didn't mean to do that. Well. Oh, well. Bit of a waste, but what can you do?
Aw, he ain't no threat. Bet I could fix him up smart.
Are you sure then?
Searching for repair bay. Error. Navigation systems failed. Unable to comply.
I could probably fix that. I mean, if you wanted me to.
Hang on a second. I'm not sure.
Take your time. You need help, just give a yell. Metaphorical yell. If you yell for reals, you're liable to spook them.
Alright. This is a junkyard, not a repair bay.
Navigation systems have determined this location as Spacer's Choice, designated mechanical repair bay.
I like his voice.
Misdirect or confuse a Spacer's Choice mechanical is a punishable offense. Please report yourself to your supervisor.
Are you damaged?
Damage to navigation systems detected. Attempting to return to designated repair bay. Error. Navigation systems failed.
I really like that voice. Too bad you need you need your engineering skill to be a lot higher. Alright, go ahead, fix him up.
Yep, I see the problem. His nav mod got dislodged. Must have taken a tumble. Just gotta give it a good push and wait for the click. There we go. Jeremy's good as new. Well, new by Spacer's Choice standards anyhow. His name's Jeremy, by the by.
Navigation systems operational. Optimal path toward repair bay detected. Initiating self-diagnostics.
Parvati, why did you name him?
On account of I fixed him. And he's Jeremy on account of his helmet. It's like Jeremy, the officer in True Romantic Tales of the Space Guard.
Is that an Aetherwave cereal or something?
Hebsta Shirley. I make a point to watch every Tuesday night. Be more careful out there, Jeremy.
Alright. Fix the little robot fella. Busted combat drone. Hearing critter noises. Oh, what's this back here? Apparently an abandoned house. Frozen dinner. All in one. Fried chicken, mashed spectrum potatoes, and spiced mock apples. Is that... it doesn't look good. It looks horrible. What is that? It's like... That's like cake icing on a... That's either chocolate or barbecue sauce underneath that. Ugh. Alright, well, let's go report in to... Report into the Resistance. Ah, the sun rises. Yo!
Bring us honor, soldier.
You don't have to worry about that scout anymore.
You beat that scout to scrap with its own legs? Pulled its optic cables out its head case? Actually, don't tell me. Rather use my imagination. You're a passing fair soldier, I will confess. But you are one, and the enemy is legion. What you need is an equalizer. A weapon to strike fear in their cold, mechanical hearts.
Oh, you're giving me a gun? Give me a gun.
Cantina, lavatory, behind one of the toilets. That's where I've kept it hidden all these years.
You hid your secret weapon in a lavatory?
Sharp, ain't it? The lavatory is the very last place a mechanical has need to enter.
He's not wrong. Let you know if I find it.
On the double, soldier. Don't want the bartender poking around in there with a mop.
Who knows? Maybe I already picked it up. Mag pick. Just casually rob this place. No big deal.
Easy.
Run last trip into town, then maybe we'll go out for a longer run. How much you want to bet we're not going to find it there? No, it's there. It's a very tiny little bundle. Return to Ludwig. Oh wait, I need to take it back to him? I thought he said he left like a weapon there. I guess we'll find out. At least the transitions don't take that long. Oh, what's up here? House. Taking the mag pick. And the bypass shunt. And the bits cartridge.
That was quick.
Standard troop armor, model spaceship. We got some, Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and take all that. Oh no, I've suddenly suffered a sudden case of sticky fingers. Standard armor, huh? That does look pretty standard. What armor did I have her sorted out with? Oh, this is actually slightly better. Oh, it's exactly like the same model, it's just like different color. Yeah, alright. Nice, bright, sunny day. Ah! Hey.
Bring us honor, soldier.
I don't bring you honor, I bring you the thing.
Feast your eyes, soldier. This here is a genuine Spacer's Choice injury customizing unit, designed to deliver a lethal blast of electrical discharge. I call it the Hand of the Law. You ever want to see a mechanical flailing around like a grounded fish? You stick a couple thousand volts in its guts. With compliments from old Ludwig.
How do I use this injury customizing unit exactly?
There's a workbench right through this door. Attach that unit to your favorite weapon and go forth into glorious battle. Time's come for you to journey down into the black heart of the enemy's camp. I'm talking about the old geothermal plant. Unfortunately, the old plant lies outside my board-given jurisdiction. You'll need to get a passcode from the boss, Reed Thompson.
I have a feeling like I'm gonna regret getting mixed up in this.
I need you to get us the brain of a mechanical. Well, not exactly a brain. Anatomically speaking, what we're looking for is a logic module.
What are you planning?
Don't tell anyone, all right? I've got a contact. A real expert in the inner workings of the automaton. We are gonna rip those mechanical secrets right out of their circuits.
Edgewater is in the middle of nowhere. You don't have a contact.
Well, excuse me.
Princess.
What I meant was I'm going to get a contact. Didn't know I had to be all prissy about my grammar around you.
Well, you do. Seems simple enough.
If you die horribly, I will pour out a can of 0G to your memory.
Out of the way. Modifications. Mods can't be removed once they're used. Put them on your favorite gear. That's annoying. Josh weapons are built for the discerning warrior who wants a custom and personalized weapon, just like everyone else. I do like my revolver. There it is. Oh, it like changes the color of the little light on it. Mag 2 Zap. Damage type shock. This modification electrically charges the chambered round immediately before firing. Upon impact, the round discharges, executing the target. After installation, the mod cannot be removed unless you are an engineering virtuoso, so max level engineering is the only way to remove mods. Can I overwrite a mod with another mod? Obviously, you'd lose the old mod, but... Well, still looks and sounds like regular bullets. I tend to not, like, gravitate towards energy weapons. You know, like whenever I've played Fallout, I tend to stick with, you know, regular small arms and not energy weapons, because I like the bang. They just kind of, those sort of weapons just look and feel more weighty, whereas the laser weapons, you know, I'm more of a fan of the bang bang and less of the pew pew. But hey, if I can have an electrical discharge while it's still, you know, sounding the same, then yeah, I'll do it. I'll go for it. Sure. Alright, am I still on his quest? Yes. You know, before we go, we picked up some things that might be weighing us down a bit, so let's sell this armor I picked up, clear our inventory a little bit, then go out. Was the ground always this moldy looking?
Another day at the cannery.
It's not the best choice. It's Spacer's choice. Music to my ears.
Alright, time to sell you some stuff, bub. I want to sell the gun. Sell it. Oh, I have to hold E. Why can't I just click and do it? This shock cannon's kind of weighty. Keeping the helmet for that extra lock picking. Gyro sight. I'm not going to use shock cannon, am I? I don't think I am. What weapons did I have equipped? Alright, that's my shotgun, and that's my assault rifle. Okay, I think we're good to go. That's everything that I wanted to set aside. Now we can get moving. Haven't really brought up the map since I started playing. What's that? Oh, that's a vending machine icon. Okay. Transport wreckage, Endwater Cemetery. Right, Die Robot's taking me over there. Oh, I can toggle other quests as well. Which one was Fistful of Digits? Alright, Fistful of Digits was all the bounties. Right, let's go underway. Oh, what's this?
Okay, gone quiet.
Elmer Thompson. Lifetime net value, 8,112 bits. Very few of these gravestones are interactable. I think that's only the second one I was able to interact with.
Nice work!
Too easy. There's Bernie Cotton.
I'm ready for this.
Get popped. Nice and smooth. And then one body go. That was down here somewhere. I've already lost track of it. But here's Birdie. Right, we need to take a finger. Laboratory outfit. Splash resistant. This Spacer's Choice laboratory outfit is designed mostly to resist stains, but it might incidentally resist damage. Finger taken from Birdie Cotton. 1 finger acquired, 2 fingers to go. Ooh, that requires a lot of picks.
Oh, you got that?
Fun science fact, if you have ever wondered why it is hard to push over a functioning automechanical, but it is easy to tip over a non-functioning one, this little device is the reason. Okay. Alright, these boys have plenty of loot around here. Weapon parts. Ooh, these sleeping bags look cozy. Ah, shovel. Shovel, that's unnecessary weight and probably for very little reward. Yep. Mag pick, thank you very much. Okay, that's just a container. You can't go in there. Yeah, come on. Come on, it's not that steep. Come on, don't be a bitch. Come on. See, look, she can get up there. There we go. I don't know why I felt it was necessary to go up the hill like that. Okay. Let's break out the heavy stuff for these guys.
Here we go. Nice one.
Back up. This thing's pretty powerful. Okay. I like rocking the revolver, but there are times when the revolver is not necessarily the best option. Oh, they caught like a bird? Ground into powder, boiled in water, then mixed with tobacco starch, Petroray beak becomes a food additive with a gelatinous consistency, often used as a binding agent for processed meats, such as nuggets, borscht. Okay. What's this place? Oh, it's a geothermal power plant. I'm supposed to be here. First, let's get this target. I want to see what's over there. I don't suppose there's anything I should be looking into over there, is there? Or is that just a side place? Tamed canid, which means there are probably people that tamed it. Oh, fucking dog! Ass! I gotta remember I'm not wearing armor because I've felt like, you know, playing it wild with the light armor. Or not even light armor, I'm wearing clothes. There we are. Not a problem. At least there was a autosave-ish back here. Or did I... No, that was a manual save. I quick-saved. Alright, let's try this again. They're not gonna give me a second time. Whoa, they got a mechanical. I didn't even see that before.
I'm ready for this.
Whoa! Birds! What the fuck? Fucking ambush! Excuse me, I'm busy. Where did they come from? We didn't get everybody, did we? Did you get everybody? Jeez. Completely blindsided me. Parvati, did you get the other guys? Because I'm not seeing the other guys. Oh, did I gain the ability to sell things when I wasn't looking? Alright. I'm not going to complain about that. Keep the old inventory light. Did she get the other guys? I'm not even sure. I'm not seeing the bodies of the smaller guys. I'm just a little bit confused. I thought there was more. Or maybe they turned into birds when I had to reload. That could be it. I don't know, it's space, it's the future, I don't know what people are capable of. Blame that all these doors are closed. Except this one. Not a whole lot going on in here. Just some food. Mostly. Armor part. Thank you very much. just a little side passage with like a scrapped up marauder, I suppose. Okay, yeah, what I'm thinking is looking like what happened here was when I first came over here, it loaded in a bunch of guys and some dogs. This time it just loaded in this mechanical and some dogs. And maybe also the birds. I don't know. Oh shit, a lot of them are coming. I'm missing all these shots. Man, they all just came rushing out. Oh, a hat! A wide-brimmed hat. A leather-related hat. A leather-related hat is rain-resistant and can be squished for easy storage. Ooh, weapon. Now, hang on a minute. Can I wear the hat? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I'm not seeing the hat. Oh, hold on, did it not save? Show player helmet. Wait, it's supposed to show it. Why isn't it showing the hat? It's not showing the hat. Why isn't it showing the hat? Also, it's kind of annoying that you have to go into the options to do this. It'd be nice if there was a toggle. It would be better if there was a toggle in the inventory for this. Also, what's this weapon? Blad on stick. So sharp that it cuts some letters out of its own name. Its condition sucks, but it's all, like, glowy, like it's special. Oh, now the hat's showing. It messes with the hair. It turns it into a man bun. Have we seriously not yet reached the technology? Do we seriously not have technology? Like, this game came out in like 2019, right? Did we seriously not have the technology in 2019 to be able to put a hat on our character's head without, like, changing the hairstyle in the process? Do we still not have that technology available yet? Like, come on. I don't want to see the hat if it gives me a man bun. I mean, I'm almost never going to see it because you, like, never see your own character on screen and there's no third person, but still, like, what? I think that was a weapons mod I just picked up. Bolter pistol. Do tell. Nah, it's plasma. Small, lightweight pistol to make you feel like a big shot. Who can fire a big shot? Damage 25 by 3. I do like my revolver. It takes a while for the option. I turned this off. And it's still showing that. Now let's see how I feel about this pistol. Take it out for a spin. I mean, at least it's not like my brief time with the Old Republic, where wearing any kind of hood or helmet would just... Or a lot of BioWare games, actually, where just hair would disappear completely. Just like, you want to wear a hat or a helmet or a hood or something? Do you also want to have hair? Sorry, you have to pick one. At least it's not that bad, but I don't want a man bun. I'm not that impressive, but at least I want to maintain some dignity. Alright, enough of me wandering around being a dope. We got robots to fight. Ah! Alright. We're in the power plant.
I always wanted to poke around in here.
Well, we're here, and we're poking.
That was quick.
Unexpected.
Should be using the pistol that had the mod on it. You know, let's switch that right away. Let's see how much more effective this mod is. You good? Oh, she ran off to fight. Jeez. You good over there? Oh, you found more robot.
Everyone all right?
Quick and easy. Okay, this is an interior location up ahead. First, let's poke around outside. It's defense helmet. Bunch of very complicated looking papers. Power plant security terminal. Let's view recent logs. Error. Security logs inaccessible. In keeping with Spacer's Choice Company policy, all security logs have been terminated in the event of a major emergency, catastrophic event, or security breach. Attention. Scheduled security updates at this Spacer's Choice facility are critically overdue. Your last scheduled security update occurred on error, date not found. If you are a member of the Spacer's Choice security detail assigned to this location, please turn in your identification for immediate reprimand. Failure to do so may result in an immediate reprimand. Alright, turn off the fence. I didn't have to turn off security to get in here, but getting out might be a pain otherwise. Then again, there's probably stuff I could jump on. Yeah, pretty easy to get over this fence. Spacer's Choice does not take its own security very seriously. No, sir. Some scientists at a geothermal plant? Oh, that's not too unusual, I suppose. Oh, and there's a hole in the fence here. So not only are there multiple points where you can jump over the fence, but there's even a hole in the fence itself. Absolutely pathetic security. 0 out of 10. 0 out of 10 worst security I've ever seen. Alright, can't get into most of these other side buildings, so let's just go into the big one. From the planet to your living room.
Mr. Thompson said to talk with Miss McDevitt before doing anything here?
Wait, what? We just... Hang on a second. I was supposed to deliver a message? Wait, there were 2 quests here? Oh, I completely forgot. Wait a minute. Hang on. Back it up. Deliver Reed's message to who? The geothermal plant's been taken over by auto mechanicals. Alright, so that's... Okay, no, the people who are using the plant aren't even in the plant. Understood. What exactly was I doing? Reed asks you to deliver a message to Adelaide and her deserters. Come back to town before he's cutting off their power. Adelaide and her people are camped out at the Botanical Garden. Alright, so maybe we don't head in there just yet, because I do want to deliver that message. Illustrated manual, that one's back there. Fistful of digits, that target's way over there. Reed asks you to deliver a message. Reed Thompson. Reed Thompson. It was Thompson. That was a guy. I thought I remembered everything. I thought I remembered what I was doing. Shit. Screw it. All right. Well, we'll go deliver the message first. My desire to do side quests kind of made me overlook that there was something else that I said I was going to do first. Or, I don't know. Big snake. Chunky snake.
Wish I could do that.
Retrofitted heavy power armor, 80 bits. Shot cannon. Yo, Parvati, what do you think about heavy armor? I guess they don't have a preference. Now, actually, she can handle this heavy elite trooper armor better. You know, that doesn't look right on her, but, you know, whatevs. Better protection for Parvati. Somebody has to be wearing better protection. I'm just wearing suspenders.
Move along, stranger. We don't want any trouble.
Alright. Talking to these people a little sooner than I thought, but then again, this isn't a particularly big map. Maybe it's just because it's the starting planet.
I don't know you. Whatever you're looking for, it ain't here. Move along.
What's your problem?
Armed strangers wandering into my camp for one. Some of my camp wandering out for another.
Who's been wandering out of your camp?
Got anything in you besides questions? No, I'm sorry. That was unworthy of me. Lady named Zoe went missing some nights ago. Just up and vanished without a trace. Now I'm pacing around wondering if marauders got to her.
Don't tell me you're scared of a few marauders.
I've crossed off my share of marauders. This ain't about them. I go looking for Zoe, I leave the camp undefended, seeing as I'm the only one of us who knows her way around a gun. Hence my dilemma.
Okay, that is a bit of a dilemma. Any idea where she might be hiding?
Vex me. If she told anybody, they ain't telling me. I'd check her room, but I got yelled at for snooping once already.
You snooped around a room?
Little ways ago. She was always obsessing over her serial dramas. Wanted to see what the fuss was about.
That's a nice hat. How well do you know her?
Well enough to know we never got on. Zoe and Stefan were close. If anybody knows the workings of her mind, he does.
You seem so personable. I can't imagine how you didn't get on with her.
She was lazy and thoughtless, but she's still one of our own.
Yeah, maybe the marauders did take her away.
Could be. Dangers aplenty out there. No telling why marauders would steal somebody like Zoe. Got no useful skill as far as I could tell.
Any chance you could point me somewhere specific and not just out there?
Marauder gang just moved into the districts a little ways east. Their numbers are growing. Gotta come from somewhere.
I'll keep an eye out.
It's not like Zoe to go wandering. Figured she might be out scavenging, but that ain't exactly her talent. Can't imagine where she's gone. Vale's a wide place. She could be anywhere.
Unless marauders got her, then parts of her could be in a lot of places. Oh boy. Don't worry about it, I'll find her.
Appreciate it.
Where can I find Adelaide?
Over in the hothouse, tending crop.
Questions about Zoe?
I'll tell you what I can.
Yep, no questions. Already asked all the questions. I'll leave you be. So you hassled me about approaching the camp, and then you just let me through? Alright. Yeah, let's make a good first impression on these people. Let's go find this girl first, and then maybe by the time we come back, the sun will be up. Grace doesn't know where Zoe might have gone, so just checking out. Alright, I gotta search around here at first anyway. Yeah, well, let's take care of our first business. We'll talk to Adelaide, then we'll go poking around.
Oh gosh, it's so pretty.
Hello.
If you're hungry, there's meat turning on the spit outside. If you're bearing illness, find a place to lay your head down and I'll fetch you a poultice. Whatever your troubles with Edgewater, leave them at the gates and be welcomed here. Any questions, dear?
You're Adelaide then?
I have been called that, among other things. Green Thumb, grandmother, the strange old lady who keeps flowers. But yes, Adelaide will do just fine.
Excuse me, Miss McDevitt? Sorry, it's just... You got such pretty trees in here.
Why, thank you. You're Robert's girl, aren't you? I remember when you were but a sprout. Thomas speaks of you often. Are you staying long? You should try some of my tobaccorn tea. I brew it in an old spittoon, but it's been cleaned.
Is this your greenhouse? What a dumb question to ask. Of course it's a greenhouse.
No, dear. The garden belongs to us all. Life is the gift of the universe, and the universe yields its bounty equally, absent of prejudice.
Surprised you managed to grow anything out here.
The soil around the Vale went sour years ago, but I found a way to sweeten it back up. The secret recipe is a little bit of elbow grease, a dash of love, and a heaping pile of special fertilizer.
Looks like you've made a home for yourself out here.
A home for anyone who's ever turned their backs on Edgewater. A home for those of us with nowhere left to go and nothing to lose. So, like the spores of the puffball, cast on the wind and alighting on fresh soil, we put down new roots.
Why'd you leave your old home?
It is an unpleasant story, dear. But the short of it is that sometimes one wakes up and realizes the place that was once her home for much of her life has changed. The home in which we spent our lives has left us behind, and so we must move on. And that is as much as I will say on the subject.
Well, Reed sent me to make peace with you.
Reed Thompson? You here on behalf of that cold-eyed reptile? Let's hear it. What's Reed's idea of peace, then?
Maybe that was a poor choice of words. He wants me to shut down the power. How do I want to put this? You're living off power that belongs to town, come back to the cannery, that's about it. He's willing to make amends. I kind of forget how that conversation went, but I doubt it was this conciliatory. You're living off power that belongs to the town, come back to the cannery. That's about it.
Like everything else that comes out of Edgewater, that peace offering is canned. I and my own are living just fine out here by ourselves.
Reed asked me to divert your power over to him. He mentioned a geothermal plant.
He would do such a thing. The question is, why would you agree to his plans?
Because your camp has a power regulator and I needed to repair my ship.
Cannery's got a regulator. You want ship parts, you ought to rip them out of the cannery's guts and leave us be. If you're going down to the plant, you should divert power away from Edgewater and toward our end of the grid. Think about it. You'd be liberating an entire town from a lifetime of service to that odious cannery. Seems the sort of thing a hero would do.
Sounds more like the sort of thing a revolutionary would do, which aren't technically the same thing. But causing chaos among a big corporation does, well, I don't know how big Spacer's Choice is, but that does sound like the sort of thing I'd gravitate towards. What have you got against the town?
You've seen that miserable excuse for a town with your own lamps. Hollowed out workers laboring their lives away at the cannery, living off whatever scraps Spacer's Choice throws them. You know that's true, don't you, Ms. Holcomb? Your father died of overwork. His heart gave out.
He was tired all the time, sure, but he was old, ma'am, and he raised me all by his lonesome.
Look what they did to this child. Lost her family to the company, and still she defends them.
That wasn't exactly a spirited defense. I don't much like you throwing that in her face to get me on your side.
I'm alright. I ain't so fragile.
That was unkind of me. I'm sorry, dear.
Damn right. What do you have against people trying to make a living? It's not much of a living, I'll agree, but yeah.
It's not much of a living. Every single person in that town has sold themselves to Spacer's Choice. The company owns them. Body, blood, and bones. You've been there. You've seen it.
I have.
All anyone ever does is toil over a cannery. They give their lives for some heartless corporation, and then they're tossed into a Spacer's Choice brand cemetery.
Let's say I help you. What happens to Edgewater?
Life in Edgewater grinds to a halt. The cannery shuts down, workers desert in droves, and our own little camp grows and thrives.
You think Reed's just trying to spite you?
You bring power to Reed's town and you'll be killing us. Reed knows it. He's counting on it.
Yeah, it is all pretty straightforward, isn't it? I'll consider it.
I trust you will listen to your conscience.
I mean, there's a pretty good chance that that's exactly what's going to happen. I mean, you have to imagine that's what the game's expecting you to do. It's expecting you to go against the corporations. Is that a mod? Toughened. Armor mod. Nobody noticed. It'll be fine. Got a computer. Check out the computer. Personal files. Password required. Bypass. Password Silent Spring. First entry. May the Eternal bless my first endeavor. It's been 2 days since I walked away from life at the Edgewater Cannery. Fortuitously, the old botanical labs are still operational. Mostly, the soil's sour. I'll do what I can, but I'm going to need some powerful fertilizer. Tired of having the taste of salt tuna lingering on my tongue day in, day out. I want something fresh, something that grows out of the earth. Last entry. We found another worker from Edgewater. Ex-worker now. Desertion rates must be climbing. I'm not terribly surprised. Reed's style of management's always been tyrannical. I imagine an exodus is brewing. At any rate, the worker was in a sorry state. Fever, shallow breathing, delirious. Must have been plagued. I sent him right with a diet of greens. He was all better in a couple weeks. Physically, spiritually, he's one of our flock now. Experimental notes. First entry. I am hereby repurposing this botanical lab from its original conception as a gear in the soulless automaton of the corporate machine. The greenhouse may look impressive, but like all Spacer's Choice products, it is cheap and unreliable. I shall have to make some repairs with my own 2 hands. This place shall become a nursery. Before it was abandoned, I understand the horticulturalist failed to produce a single viable crop. Something about the soil being too poor. I am determined to find a way. May the Eternal smile on my endeavors. Then we got the last entry. Flora are living things, as sensitive to their environment as any breathing, thinking body. I contend that the crops in this region failed because the corporate scientists tending to them are cold, heartless, inhumane people acting on behalf of a sterile and inhumane power. One cannot expect your crops to flush with green and reach for the sky under these conditions. The soil is sour, it's true. I don't know quite how to explain that. Especially considering, like, all the volcanic activity around here. Wouldn't you think, like the volcano, it's like all lava-y and burny, but apparently volcanic soil is, like, really good for growing stuff, like, really fertile, isn't it? Is that always the case? I don't know, but yeah, when I think about it like that, it does seem kind of weird. Then again, this is an Earth. It's not an Earth. It's habitable for humans, but it's not. It could be very different stuff going on in the soil. Fuck if I know. I am sure the scienticians will say something about biology or the carbon cycle, but I can conclude after months of my own experimentation that the secret to a rich and wholesome garden is love, attention, compassion, and a natural fertilizer bursting with organic materials just as nature intended. Okay, I was hoping for suddenly an explanation there. Didn't get one. Need all the mag picks I can get. I don't want to steal from these people too much, but if they got something really cool, then yeah, I can't help myself. Ooh, mod. That looked like 2 mods. Not gonna say no to that.
Something you need?
Hold on a minute. It is weirdly bright in here. Alright. Yeah, at this rate, we'll probably be off this planet by the time the stream ends. Oh, geez, I'm almost overweight. 89 out of 90? There should be a vending machine. Did I find a vending machine when I walked in? Stefan Garcia.
You hungry? We got canid ribs, canid flank, canid snout, too. Something I can help you with?
I'm told one of your numbers gone missing.
You mean Zoe? Yeah, we were pretty close. Not like her to go loping off.
What happened on the day Zoe disappeared?
Zoe and I were gonna watch the serials, as is our custom. She never turned up. I looked around, but she was nowhere to be found. You sound like some type of corporate fixer asking all these questions.
I'm a freelancer. You shut your face. Also, don't shut your face, because I'm going to ask more questions. Tell me a little about Zoe.
Zoe was always obsessed with this serial. Masked Marketeer. A scion of Byzantium turns to banditry and teaches his marauder companions the wisdom of free market economics. Shame she up and vanished when she did. I had a surprise lined up for her.
What was this about surprising her?
The other day I got my hands on a genuine copy of the latest Masked Marketeer. I was gonna surprise Zoe with it, but she was gone the next day.
Huh. Was she acting strange before she disappeared?
Can't say I recall Zoe ever acting strange. Well, except for her habit of writing things down on scraps of paper. She called it journaling, but I think it's just plain odd.
What's odd about somebody journaling?
Hey, I got time.
What are you selling?
Fresh off the limb, and that includes canid meat.
Can I sell stuff to you? I can sell stuff. Got another shock cannon. Alright, you gotta hold E to sell. Or press E to sell, you don't have to hold E. Da, da, da. Cobbled exosuit. Dervish miss, movement speed, melee weapon attack speed. I'm not really this isn't going to be a melee build. I like to shoot. Oh, these mods have a weight to them too. Half a pound, like, this is kilograms, isn't it? Yeah, half a kilogram. Melee weapon mod. Melee weapon mod. Oh, hold Z to sell junk. Yeah, I'm a little weighted down. I'm close to a level up. I don't know when I get another thing for perks. Let me just pick this open. You know, for the experience. I'm not going to steal from people just making their way out here. Maybe that seems a bit silly, but, you know.
Keep your wits about you, friend.
Ooh, what's this? Terror on Monarch. Big revolver. 12 amazing episodes! With Ruth Bellamy as Halcyon Helen. Spencer Woolrich as Chief of the Savages, featuring real monsters from the doomed world. Wait, I can steal the poster? Oh, Zoe's journal, page 22. Well, today's the day, Zoe. Today is the day you take your destiny into your own hands. Been listening to Grace talk about the Marauder threat. Bands of wild, free-spirited bandits living in camps out in the hills, warming themselves by the light of barrel fires, probably mounted the heads of their enemies on spikes as a warning to folk like me. Living a life of comfort and ease, free of any rules. I bet they could take the whole region if they were organized. I've been tucking away some of Adelaide's food, and I've got some spare cans of salt tuna. Should last me a couple of weeks if I ration. I've got some Adrenatime too. Everybody loves Adrenatime. Even Marauders, right? I got odds that those Marauders will let me throw in with them if I dangle a couple of syringes of Adrenatime before their eyes. Okay, so she wanted to go join them, it seems like. This is going to be great. Look out, Terra 2. Bandit Queen Zoe's origin story has just begun. I'm going to have a whole gang of Marauders at my beck and call. Maybe I could even score some Rizzos. Rizzos? Dramatic music. I could take a perk. 50 kilograms of carrying capacity. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Alright. into ranged and dialogue, 3 points each. Maybe I'll put 4 points into just one thing this time. Maybe boost my tech. Unlocks access to restricted items in vending machines. Science. Improve your weapons and armor at the workbench with tinkering. What do I want to do? You know what? 4 points into tech. Let's start putting that up a bit more. Just this for this one level, you know. Is it optimal? Probably not. But fuck it. Ain't about doing optimal. It's just about doing. Kindred spirits. One of her entries revealed that she secretly planned to join the Marauders. Now we got some more pages here. So that's it then. No more Edgewater for me. No more cannery. No more jumpsuits and gloves, yes ma'ams, and would you like another's? I don't know why I'm writing this down for posterity's sake. Because I've always hated the cannery, and I don't think I'll ever have to look back to this journal years hence and tell myself, oh wow, I did hate the Veil once, didn't I? Just because I got sick, everybody gets sick. Well, okay, I got sick and I grabbed a little too much adrenatime. Is that really a crime? I gotta treat myself when I'm sick, don't I? Whatever happened to personal responsibility and surviving by one's own bootstraps? Oh, but you misappropriate 1 box of adrenatime and suddenly you're committing larceny. Alright, this girl might have been a drug addict, maybe? Are any other pages lying around? No, just those two.
Something I can help you with? I'll help if I can.
I can't tell them about what I found.
Something I can help you with? Fresh off the limb, and that includes canid meat.
Yep. How much to repair my stuff? 80 bucks to repair 0.2% of my hat? Everything else is only lightly damaged. Let's not spend 80 bucks to, like, stitch up my hat a bit. Anyone else around this little town I could talk to? Do people mind if you sleep in their beds? Ooh, who gets the house on the hill? Oh, mock apples.
Oh, that's Thomas. He used to follow me around before he left the cannery.
Where is he? Is he in here? Oh, he's over here.
Oh, didn't see you there. I was just occupying myself with a little engineering. Whoa, Miss Parvati. Hey, you're, what, how are you? Hi. Hello.
Are you, are things safe out here? How are you keeping?
Great, just great. I've been trying to keep stuff running, just like you. Only I'm not so... Wait, they didn't kick you out, did they?
Oh gosh, no, I'm just along with this fella here.
Are you from town? I mean, you don't exactly look like you're from town.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Well, what I meant was you're reasonably well armed and don't look stricken with plague. Sorry, I just wasn't sure if you were from town or if you were one of us. Something's been chewing at me, you see. Fact is, I've been, well, lying. To everybody here. Camp thinks I'm a mechanical genius, but I couldn't fix a busted chair.
Well, why are you lying to them? You're lucky the camp's full of idiots. Never too late to start learning. Could give you a couple pointers.
I'll take all the help I can get. I set my mind to learning the craft of the engineer, you see. I want to make something of myself. You ever heard of the Young Spacer's Guide to Mechanical Engineering? Comes in a set of 3. If I had my hands on one of those data pads, I could teach myself the ins and outs.
Those are good. My dad kept a copy with him when he was working in the cannery.
I know the old community center kept a copy. Should find another one back in town. If you could find me even one of those pads, I'd be greatly obliged.
Well, today's your lucky day, Thomas. I found one of those data pads. I'm pretty sure that's the one that, Parvati's copy.
No kidding. Really? Well, which one?
Oh no, from the community center. Okay. Yeah, part 1.
Look at that. Building a computing machine out of Spectrum potatoes, a primer. I'm just glad it survived all these years. I appreciate you going through all that trouble. In fact, I put aside something special on the off chance that somebody'd search out those data pads for me.
Let you know if I find any others.
Sure. I'd be glad to take them off your hands. What's on your mind?
How long have you lived here?
Couple months. This camp's my home. People you see milling about, they're my family. At least I think of them that way. I owe them my life. Would have died in the wilderness if they hadn't chanced upon me, starving and delirious.
What were you doing out in the wilderness?
We all left the cannery for one reason or another. Me? I was let go, mostly on account of my incompetence. I mean, I was incompetent. I couldn't even survive on my own. Grace found me, Adelaide took me in, I've been on my feet ever since.
You weren't incompetent. You just didn't fit the cannery. Not like here. This place had a U-shaped hole, and now it doesn't.
You could stay, you know. Here. I'd be happy to... I mean, we could really use... this isn't coming out right. If you want, Adelaide would make a place for you.
Well, somebody clearly has a crush on somebody. Clearly. What's this back way here? Ow! Ow! Why isn't there any indication that there's a minefield? Ah! Yeah, I'm back here.
If you're hungry, Stefan's got supplies.
It doesn't look like there's many other people to talk to here. Sort of tinkering can I do? Ah, I can increase the damage. Oh, and it costs bits to tinker. Alright. And no reason not to, then. Now, these are the weapons that Parvati's equipped with. You know what? Heck, I'll give her the bolter pistol. Yeah, that's a... It's slightly better than the one she's got. Yeah. Now, you know, the impact hammer has the better DPS, but this one does do just more damage in general. I guess it's just a little slower. Ah, heck, you get yourself a... You can use the blade on a stick, too. Yeah, I had to arm the... I kept the shotgun because it was better than the last one I had. See about getting it some use sometime. Okay. Tinker, tinker, tinker. It's pretty cheap to do these little tinkerings. Okay, you can tinker... It looks like you can tinker several times, but it gets progressively more expensive. Gotcha. I understand. Alright, let's not go overboard with that then. Feel like it would be a waste to spend a lot of money on these, like, early starter-ish weapons. Wait till I get something cool that I think I'm gonna keep for a while. Oh look, a power regulator. Well, I think I know who I'm gonna help, and it's not gonna be the corporate types. The old beard wanted to go settle in and start a nice place like this. Not that hellhole they got over in Edgewater. I know who I'm helping.
If you're hungry, Stefan's got some pies.
What's going on in here? Ooh! More thingies. I can't just pass up everything I find. There's only like 2 named people in the entire place, unless I missed somebody. Alright, we're looking to go find, Zoe. Funnily enough, Zoe and my other target are also over there. Wait a minute, I'm not looking for her, am I? No, it's, Guilherme Antrim. Alright, let's go while we have daylight. We've been poking around here too long.
What is it? I'll tell you what I can. What is it?
Alright, yeah, you can't tell people like, hey, I found a note saying she was going to join the Marauders. You'd think they'd be interested in that information, but no. How do you like your new blade on a stick? Nah, I used up all my mag locks. Mag binders, whatever they're called. I already forgot what they're called. Oh, hey. Sneaking up behind me. Flanking me. Cheeky. Cheeky, but not cheeky enough. What a bunch of dumb fellas.
I don't know anybody who ever came out this far.
Huh? Well, we got to meet a few people. Alright, keep an eye out for the mine. What's that? What's happening to your face? What's wrong with your face? Okay. Ugh. I guess what's-her-face wasn't so invested in being a marauder to come out and help her people. Or maybe they captured her. Or maybe she's dead.
You're fast.
Suppose we'll find out. Ah, there she is. She's just hanging out. I'll get to you in a second, don't you worry. Hunt! I mean, they're pretty crap mines. They don't do a lot of damage. They're just annoying, more than anything.
Stand and deliver! Always wanted to say that.
We're pretty good at this.
Didn't even see that guy up there. Hello?
Wow, you crossed them all off, like some sort of heroic accountant running down a list. Teach me your ways.
You're Zoe? Your people are looking for you.
What? You mean Adelaide's little congregation of nature-loving nobodies? I could not possibly be less interested in them. You, on the other hand, you were a sight to behold. If I had half your skills, I'd be the greatest outlaw the coast has ever seen.
Pardon me, I threw a bottle away. I need you to clarify something for me.
I'm great at clarifying.
Are you a prisoner here?
No. I insinuated myself into their company, see? And they didn't seem to mind one whit.
How'd you pull that off?
I may have bartered them a few boxes of Adrena time, but yeah, I'm sure that's got nothing to do with it.
That probably had everything to do with it. How are you even alive?
I don't know. The vital processes that constitute the miracle of life are mysterious and unknowable. Oh, you mean around these guys? The Marauders wouldn't hurt me. They love me. I'm practically their queen. Yeah, it must be my natural charisma.
Not buying that. Why'd you leave camp?
I got kicked out of Edgewater on account of falling sick with plague and stealing some medicine to treat myself. I'd heard some outlaws set up camp in the botanical labs. I decided to throw in with them, seeing as I always wanted to be an outlaw myself. Instead, what do I find but a bunch of former workers camped out around a greenhouse? I couldn't just go back to the cannery, so I was stuck with them.
There's something else, actually.
I've got all the time in Halcyon.
Been sent to find you.
Why? Adelaide wants me back on garden duty or something? Thanks, but I'm not going anywhere. This is where I belong.
Go back to camp. Just intimidate. I mean, people are worried.
I doubt that. Nobody in that camp really cared about me.
Stefan was planning to surprise you with an episode of your favorite serial.
Wait, you're telling me he's got a copy of The Masked Marketeer? Why didn't you say so? I'll take my stuff and head on back, I suppose. Grace is going to be glaring knives at me, so I've got that to look forward to.
Take care. Alright, so she's a bit of a dope. But alright. Yeah, if you heard like a crunching sound earlier, I had a bottle of water and it was empty. I slightly started crushing it in my hand while she was talking and I saw the mixer go wild and it's just like, okay, I know what's causing that. I better stop. Huh? Time to loot. Is she are you going? Guess not. Alright, I just need to keep my eyes glued to the ground around here. Any other minds around here want to make their presence known? Huh? Done.
Bouncing off.
You good, Pravati? She ain't good. But I'm doing fine. Got a little beat up there. I gotta remember, I got like a better carry weight. Yeah, I can carry more. from Renault's words, it's like I'm picking up like a lot of armor and stuff. Am I good? I'm good. I'm doing good. I'm doing fine. This place is all blasted and crusty looking. Looking a little toasty. Yeah, there's probably nothing down there that I want to mess with. I haven't completely finished poking around that former Marauder encampment, but yeah, I just want to take a look around here. And the view is really nice during the day. Something about the night, I don't know, it just looks unnatural, but I like it during the daytime. Keep an eye out. Looks like the sun is setting, actually. I think this... Is it just me, or does the daytime cycle on this planet seem to be lesser than the night cycle? Just a feeling I have. Nah, I can't get in there. Not enough picks. Mag picks. Yeah, not much else to grab here. Alright, so that's it for Fistful of Digits. Just gotta turn in the fingers. Alright, where was this journal? Journal was on the way back. Well, let's look into the books. I guess they're both in town? Alright, let's save the power... Let's save the power plant for last. Let's do all this other stuff first. Ah, I could do a lot of damage up here. Also, the shotgun wasn't really working. Against the smaller enemies, sure, but against the big guys, not so much. Where'd you go, Parvati? Oh, she's already off fighting him. You good? Hey, you good? Very good. Looks like you chopped one of their arms off. So are the Marauders also people who used to work for Spacer's Choice, or are they unaffiliated? Oh, hey, there's more of them. I thought... Cunt. Fuck. Oh, Oh, they're just... Oh, I hate how they can just pop up around you wherever they want. Don't like that. But I can outperform them. They almost got me there. I am not a well-armored man. Ooh. Oh, reliable. Corporate commander. Hey. It may be a little slow, but it will last forever. It's a heavy weapon. Holy shit. Out of the way! Okay, you know what? This is a pretty powerful thing. I guess corporate was out here doing something. Oh, and they're marauders, so there's corporate and marauder bodies out here. Were they having a fight and then the local brutes got involved? I don't know. Well, even if I don't end up using it forever, I'm sure I'll get somebody who... Orthus? I saw the name Orthus flash in through the ground. You see that? Did you see that? It doesn't look like enemies respawn, which is kind of nice. Oh, Orthus. Okay, here we are. Back off. Whoa. This is a big fella. He ate a lot of stuff. He ate ammo. He ate a whole sword. Damn, dog. Again, I'm not 100% sure if... Oh, what's... Is this the... Oh, this is something else. Ethology log. Hunting behavior of feral canids. My name is Kane von Acker. Van Acker, not von Acker. I am a spacer choice ethologist, specializing in the fauna of Terra 2. Currently, I am studying the hunting behavior of feral canids. I managed to find a nice hiding spot beside a rather large pack of canids. This is the largest pack of feral canids I've ever seen in the Vale. In a sufficiently large pack, canids will hunt just about anything. This pack could probably take down a small group of primals given the chance. Smaller packs tend to give a wide berth to the primals roaming this region. Sprats and terrores, however, are fair game for even a lone canid. They may not have encountered primals, but this pack of canids made quick work of a marauder camp they found. I'm afraid I may have to move fast before I can study this pack closely. I'll have to leave my things for one of my assistants to pick up later. Okay. Ah, this must be the pack of marauders that was eaten. Light assault rifle. A light assault rifle. How does that compare to the assault rifles I was carrying? Not as much on the DPS. Bigger magazine size. Still got the stagger. Not as good then. It's a lower quality of weapon. Figures. Right, that's the power plant. We're not messing around with that just yet. Any more than I already have. I mean... Alright, here's the cave. Figure there's something in here. Oh, there's lights. Somebody might be living in here. Well, there were mines. Zero G brew. Weapon parts, bit cartridges. A very cheap lock. With some convenient mag picks placed nearby. What's the point of locking shit up if you're just gonna leave mag picks lying around?
Clever.
Journal of M. Bakono. Tactical shotgun. You have found the journal. Be kind of nice if I could actually read what was in the journal. Can I? Doesn't look like that's an option. I'd like to see what it constitutes banned or illegal material. What's at the back here? That's just another way in. Back up. Backed right up into a wall. You got him? Held her own. Maybe enemies do respawn, because I feel like I would have taken out a group of those critters hanging out there. Alright, well that's the journal. What else? Did I have anything else that I needed to still do out here? Well, apparently if I want to find these journals, I gotta... What was that sound? Was that me? Yeah. Well, not journals that I'm looking for. I'm looking for the mechanical manuals. Engineering volume number 2. Looks like it's in the cannery. I guess that calls the elevator down. Pardon me? I never came in here, did I?
Okay, keep it quiet.
Foreman Phyllis Granger. Messages. From R. Thompson. Phyllis, owing to your hard work and positive attitude, I have sanctioned your access to medical treatment in the event of contagion. As you know, the company has not provided us with enough medicine to treat every worker. I wish I could treat every member of the Spacer's Choice family who fell ill to this plague, but I cannot. Medical privileges are strictly merit-based. Please do not, under any circumstances, distribute your own ration of medication to any other workers. We're all in this together. Personal files. Hackett. Theodore buried last night. Reed asked me not to report his death in our quarterlies. Sounds fair to me. Was asked to prepare a statement or something for the other workers. Been thinking about it. Don't know what to tell them. Don't end up like Theodore. Do your work, show up, wear a smile, and you'll get your medical privileges. It's a start? Eh. Pretty weak, not gonna lie. Phyllis? Guide to Mechanical Engineering, thank you very much.
Good work.
Whose terminal is this? From the office of Reed... Is this Reed Thompson's office? I thought his office was up above. Oh, wait, no, from the office. Durr. From the office of Reed Thompson, Outpost Administrator. Symptoms of infection have now reached a critical mass. I have instructed our staff to transform the old domicile into a sick house. Plague is a reality of life on the frontier, and as spacers, we are expected to face up to reality. And the reality is that we do not carry enough medicine to treat all of you. Medical treatment is a privilege, not a right. We must strive every day to demonstrate our worthiness of that privilege. If you find yourself suffering the symptoms of incipient plague, the best thing you can do for yourself and for your family is to don your jumpers and come in to work. Work fortifies the spirit. Physical illness recapitulates spiritual weakness. Standard corporate speak around here. Ooh. What's in there? Ah, fuck. Did I overweight myself just when I wanted to make a jump? Ah, jeez. I was gonna try to make the jump over there, but I can't run. Hold on, there's like a vending machine down... Ah! There's a vending machine right here. Sell some of these useless weapons. Security blade. Suppose I ought to try the tactical shotgun at some point. Alright. Let's try to make that jump. Might be a little too far away for me to make. No. That was actually really easy. Hey. There's a mod in there. Find the 3 volumes. The first volume was in the community center. We got the first volume. The one we picked up is in the cannery. The third one... Alright, Privardes. I think I found it, but I could only read it. I couldn't pick it up. Oh, I ought to be able to pick it up now. Here. One record found.
Easy.
Oh wow, there was a bunch of stuff in here that I didn't pick up. Young Spacer's Guide to Mechanical Engineering. One record found. Alright, it's on the terminal. How do I get it off the terminal? Oh, wait a minute. You found mention on his old terminal that he took a volume into the cannery and left it in an unused office. Oh, that's the one I found. Wait a minute, but that's only 2 volumes. Or do I have to find them one at a time and after... Okay, so I got the second one. If I turn in the second one, I'll get like a lead on the third one? Is that what's happening here? Okay, that could be it. That could be it.
Sometimes I wonder what I'm doing with myself.
Sup?
Something to report?
I'm here to turn in some bounties.
We pay by the finger. What do you have for me?
First up, we got Birdie Cotton.
Here we are. Birdie Cotton. Cause of death. Let's just say overwhelming physical trauma. Bert was the local preacher before Max took over. Always was quick to remind us that we all get what we deserve in the end. I'll just need your signature here, 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 and here. Got any more fingers for me?
Yeah, cause of death was actually 2 bolts to the head, but yeah, overwhelming physical trauma works just in general. We got Doc Maybell.
Mabel Burgess. Age 37. Right or left-handed? Let's just say no longer applicable. I remember Doc Burgess. Conducted my physical every fiscal quarter. Guess she couldn't keep her hands off her patient's medicine. Still one outstanding bounty. If you've got a finger, I've got the paperwork.
And I happen to have that finger right here.
Gil Antrim. Real name, Guillaume. Duly processed by a freelancer on behalf of Spacer's Choice. I remember him. Was just a kid last I saw him. Shame. Well, that's all 3. I must remember to requisition some more fingerprint ink. Here's all the compensation you've earned, plus a bonus.
Woo. What's this? Junior Deputy Constable?
You've done such a bang-up job hunting down our former workers that I thought it only proper to deputize you. Congratulations.
I don't know how I feel about that. How did so many of your people end up at Marauders?
Let me stop you there. It is official Spacer's Choice policy that all Marauders, regardless of prior affiliation to the Spacer's Choice brand, no longer qualify as our people.
I really don't care about your technicalities. As that does not answer my question, especially.
Marauders are folk who lost the will to keep working, wandered out into the wilds and gave into their baser instincts. Not everyone's cut out to work in Edgewater. Some turn deserter, some turn marauder. None of them get my sympathy.
Marauders seem to like Adrenatime.
Everybody likes Adrenatime. It is the finest medical drug ever developed by Spacer's Choice. Much better than that crap anti-Cleo pedals. Sure, a little too much Adrenatime can bring out the violent animal in you, but if overdosing on Adrenatime turns you into a lunatic, you have only yourself to blame. Says so right on the warning label. Violent psychosis is a well-documented and legally accounted for side effect of Adrenatime. What's on your mind?
Is there anything else I could chat about here? Nope, I'm gone. Yeah, the bounties are in the closed section now. I think it just moved the thing over. Yeah, it just moved the thing over. It doesn't have any information on like, oh yeah, Spacer came in and offed them.
Been eating nothing but salt tuna for a year.
Okay. Divert power, divert power. Retrieve the logic module, that's in the plant.
Just the way it goes, I suppose.
You know what? Let's take advantage of a bed to get some daylight back into our lives, and then we'll head on back over to town. What time is it? There isn't really a clock anywhere. I don't know what time it is. Whoa. Oh, if you press the middle mouse button, you get a weapon selection wheel. Okay. Yeah, you're given a thing for how long you want to sleep, but it doesn't say what time it is. I want to sleep until it's, like, morning, and that's not, like, an option. Fuck it, I guess we'll just say 8 hours. Ah, well, that seems to have done it. Sun's already pretty high up there. I probably only needed to sleep like 4 or 5 hours. Ba-da, ba-da, da, 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 da.
Nice.
I couldn't open that before. I think I couldn't unlock it before because I didn't have enough mag picks, but I must have raised my block picking skill enough so that I didn't need any. Yeah, lockpicking is just a skill that you always want. Otherwise, you just feel like you miss stuff. You don't want to miss stuff. Man, there was nothing up here. Let's go. I could fast travel, but you know, when I'm pretty new to it. Oh, okay, yeah, people do respawn everywhere. That kind of disappoints me a little bit. Yep, good aim. Good aim. That's me. I guess it's an opportunity to fight some more dudes and get more experience, so, heck. Come here. Yeah, I like it. I got a little stick. You like my stick? I like my stick. I can whack people with it. It's community center. Already been in there. A little flashing icon. Does that mean my pistol's about to fall apart or something? I think that's what that means. I can repair it when I get up to town. Other town. Yeah, I don't have a marker for turning in this this book, so hopefully I'll get a update on where to find the third volume.
What is it?
I talked Zoe into coming back.
We didn't always get along, but I'm glad to know she's safe. What happened, anyway?
Something about wanting to be an outlaw. I'd rather not get into it.
You pretty much did my job for me. Least I could do is pay you for your trouble. Let me know if I can do something for you.
Thank you very much. Is that chicken? That's a cock. Looks like a normal one too.
For me.
You figured it would be some kind of maybe it's like a clone chicken. Oh, I've gained a bolter pistol. That's nice. Thomas.
Any luck finding one of those manuals? No kidding. Really? Well, which one?
Got part 2.
Ain't that just ironical? If I'd worked a little longer back at the cannery, I might have found this myself. 2 whole data pads? Be still my beating heart. Oh, almost forgot your payment. What's on
Can I ask him for, like, where he thinks the other one might be?
Any luck finding one of those manuals?
Do you know where to find the third one?
What's on your mind?
I guess not. Oh, geez, yeah, my pistol's falling apart. I don't suppose the journal has any update on this information? Thomas said he knows that at least one volume is in the community center and that the other one used to be in Edgewater. So those are the ones that we got. You know, the only other place I could think of one of those things being would be at the power plant. That seems like a good spot for a mechanical manual. Was there anything else I wanted to do over here? Not really. You know what? Just this once, I'm gonna fast travel back to Edgewater. I should have. While I was there, I should have returned in that book over to the vicar.
If you're falling sick, I don't want you near me.
Let's hand it in. Wait. The logic module's over there? Oh wait, no, that's the door going outside.
Any progress on that matter we discussed?
And got your book right here.
Wonderful. This is fantastic. Well worth all the sacrifices I... Wait. What the fuck is this? Is this French? I can't fucking read French. It's a law-forsaken joke is what it is. French. Ha! I was so high and mighty, preaching to the yokels about following the plan, while fighting it at every turn.
Spacer's choice is now revering. I can't even read it. That book seems a bit more important than you let on.
There is little more important than such a precious, rare text. I've spent my life searching for the keys to unlocking the secrets of the universal equation that underlies the plan. I had hoped this book held some of those answers. I became so desperate, I even got myself assigned to this plague-ridden backwater to find the damn thing. All the time and suffering I've spent. Wasted.
Why did you think the book held more secrets you were looking for? Actually, better question. Plague-ridden backwater, what happened to all that crap about leading your flock?
Please, those dolts? Nothing could be more excruciating than discussing the true nature of reality with people who have no interest beyond their next Aetherwave program. But that's neither here nor there. What I need to do now is to find a translator, obviously. But to do that, I'll first need to secure transport. You have a ship. Perhaps I could make myself of use to your crew.
What's in it for me?
Free spiritual counseling, someone to watch your back, not to mention a grown-up in the party.
I'm 28.
Exactly. I'm pretty handy with a tossball stick, or any blunt instrument really. I'm also a passable gun hand if it comes to that. I can usually talk my way out of conflict, though. Oh, I'm fairly competent at hacking computers as well.
I wasn't expecting this guy to be a potential companion. I mean, it said companion quest, but I thought that's because, Harvey asked me to come over here and talk to him. Are you even a real vicar?
Of course. I'm a vicar who is dedicated to his calling. More dedicated than any other you'll find in this colony. I joined the OSI to help decipher the grand plan. But instead, I ended up the vicar in a prison due to ignorance and politics. Then I came here. Satisfied?
I don't think you're being completely honest to me about that book. What's the story?
It's the journal of one of the originators of the Philosopher's School of Thought, though it would be more than a century before it was perverted into that belief system. Philosophism's a false religion that stands in contradiction to almost everything we know to be true. They believe all is chaos, in stark contrast to OSI's belief in the plan. But most of that came later. Bakonu had some interesting theories about man's perception of reality that I thought could be applied to our attempts to decipher the plan.
How'd you get assigned to prison duty?
Most laypeople are not aware of this, but we've not discovered any new insights into the plan for a long, long time. I had an idea that we should welcome the truth, no matter where we found it. I had the worse idea to share my thoughts with a superior. And that's the long and short of it. So, what do you think?
Sounds good. I don't know what I think about this guy, but alright.
Fantastic. Let me get my things in order and I'll catch up with you.
Edgewater's gonna miss you. Folk here always had good things to say about their vicar.
Thank you, Ms. Holcomb. I'll be glad for the change of scenery, and to leave this place behind. I shall see you on the ship, Captain, whenever you're ready to leave Emerald Vale.
Yeah, I love his attitude. She's just like, oh, the people always had good things to say about you. He's just like, fuck 'em, I'm out of here.
I'll meet you on the ship when you're ready to depart from Emerald Vale, Captain.
Alright. Guess we can't take him with me. I know you can have more than... I think you can have 2 companions follow you at once, but maybe he's not going to do that until we leave. Or maybe he's only setting himself up to be a companion. He's going to fuck off. I don't really know.
Sometimes I wonder what I'm doing.
The sun's going down again. You know what? I'm going to sleep again. I'll take another 8 hours. Oh shit, I have a skill point to spend. I didn't even notice. Three in a dialogue. 3 in a range. Split these 4 points. 2 into leadership, and how about 2 into stealth for the lockpicking and the hacking. I don't plan to do a lot of sneaking around. You tend to gravitate towards that in these kinds of games. I'm hoping to avoid that. More of a straightforward get in and just start blasting kind of guy. That's what I'm aiming for. How am I doing on space? Not very good.
It's not the best choice. It's Spacer's choice.
Got stuff to sell.
Go right ahead.
Questions, maybe? Do you have actually something for me to say? No.
Work your jaw on some space. Music to my...
Yeah. I got stuff to sell. I got stuff to sell you. That's like an extra revolver. Yeah, the shotgun seems kinda crap, unfortunately. Get rid of all that stuff. These things are eating up a lot of weight. Yeah, I'd say, heck, since I'm not liking the sawed-off, may as well sell that and try the tactical shotgun instead. Yeah, we'll get her like a new hammer. At some point later on. Am I carrying all this bread? Adreno and Adrena time are separate things. Gotcha. Alright, well...
Another day at the cannery.
Don't go knocking your work. At least we've got one.
Is there anything else I needed repaired? It looks like the only thing that's left to do is to go to the
Spacers?
power plant. Curious about this outfit I picked up. Do I like it more than my current one? Ooh, that's kind of nice. Worker outfit. I like the look of that. I like the dark blue shirt. Doctor? But nah, this one improves melee weapon skill, whereas I'm aiming to be a gun fella. Okay, now we're going. Alright, so we're gonna divert power to the deserters. Pick up a logic module, and hopefully that last manual is over here. Because if it ain't, I don't know where else to look for it. We got the one that was in town, we got the community center one, and it's not giving me any hints as to where the other might be. Alright, you know what? Let's arm the shoddy and see how this works out. Whoa, yeet! Okay, this shotgun seems to be working way better than that other one I was wielding. This one's working a lot better. Could go in the back door, but I'm the type of fellow who goes in the front. Alright, let's go. Dead plant worker.
The control room should be off to the right. Hope we're doing the right thing.
Yeah, me too. Knew there'd be robots in here. They are being awfully quiet. Welcome, Jay Braden. Unlock the office door. Messages from Spacer's Choice. Subject, get it together. Mr. Braden, this letter serves as an informal notification of our company's displeasure towards your management of the Emerald Vale geothermal plant, for reasons related to exceeding your staff budget in your latest quarterly report. Please select 5 subordinates to be dismissed immediately. Additionally, please contact our office to schedule your official reprimand at your earliest convenience. Failure to schedule your official reprimand will result in an official reprimand. The Spacer's Choice family would like to collectively remind you that you work for Spacer's Choice, that working for Spacer's Choice is not a right, but a privilege. From Braden. No need for a reprimand. That's probably going to get him a reprimand. To the esteemed members of the Emerald Vale Development and Oversight Committee, I hope this letter finds you wealthy. After due consideration of your last letter, I have identified and terminated no fewer than 5 subordinates who were unable to provide sufficient justification for their ongoing employment. I would like to remind the Oversight Committee that while most of Emerald Vale has failed to meet its production and output quotas, particularly in our agriculture and fishing canning departments, neither of which are anywhere close to profitable, the Emerald Vale geothermal plant remains committed to providing cheap, cost-efficient power to the entire region. Regards, Juno Braden, manager. And then the response from Spacer's Choice. Mr. Braden, we have investigated the claims made against the profitability of the greater Emerald Vale region. Our offices agree with you. Agriculture and fishing canning have experienced a steady decline, while the Emerald Vale geothermal plant remains somewhat profitable. Our offices are currently investigating ways to implement additional cost-saving measures, which will ultimately lead to a leaner, more streamlined, more efficient geothermal power plant. Please be informed that the Spacer's Choice Development and Oversight Office has taken a significant insurance policy against the Emerald Vale geothermal plant. The office would like to assure you that this insurance policy is a standard procedure. Do not attempt to interpret, understand, or otherwise extrapolate meaning from this decision. As a special courtesy, we have deployed a proprietary team of engineering specialists to the Emerald Vale geothermal plant. This team of specialists has been instructed to refit and upgrade the plant's population of auto mechanicals free of charge. Thank you for your cooperation. And how exactly did that go? The mechanicals are the only things operating here still.
That was quick.
Unexpected no.
No messes.
Dead receptionist. Receptionist terminal. Error. Terminal memory purged. Maintenance logs purged. Personnel files purged. Company notifications purged. Messages purged. Personal memos. Purge incomplete. 2 files unavailable. Convenient. Ah, yes, here we go. I had to borrow your copy of the Young Spacer's Guide to Mechanical Engineering. Radio's been sputtering and I needed the reference. I'll return the copy to the repair bay. Excellent. Chaos everywhere. Mechanicals gone haywire. Gunfire. Hearing some screams. Oh, law, I think that was someone's leg. Would like to leave early for the day. Please deduct delinquency fees from my pay. Thank you. Proud to be member of Spacer's Choice family. Alright. Keep a thing on that. Alright, that goes out the back there. That was the other way in we saw before. This is the room where we redirect the power, isn't it? Nothing else in this room, it doesn't look like. Yeah, these big bulky panels. Alright, let's do it. Plant status. This access report brought to you by Spaces Per Choice. The Emerald Vale geothermal power plant is operating at 22% efficiency. Power is currently distributed to Saltuna Cannery and Botanical Laboratory. Warning, structural damage detected. Please notify your designated supervisor. Ah, of course. Warning, safety failures detected. High likelihood of moderate to severe structural damage. Warning, redirecting power is an irreversible procedure. Please activate all 3 electrical track switches. There wouldn't be a big place like this, and...
3 switches. That'll be easy enough.
I'd say so. They wouldn't make it that easy. Rat. Sprat. Oof, that's a high lock. We'll need a key card. What was that? I just picked up a tube of toothpaste.
Wow, you got that?
Yeah, it was just a rifle and some ammo. Was it really worth it? Not really. Spacer's Choice. Personal files. S. Tanaka, Chief of Security. Log number 79. Personal logs, S. Tanaka, Chief of Security. Chester Higgins again. That hull head. found him fiddling around with one of the mechanicals, so I had to write him up for tampering with company property. Just in case I'm reading this a couple days from now and feeling bad for what I've done, let me remind myself that I've warned him before. He's always been a little crooked in the skull. He was working on some logic module. I confiscated it. Should be in the lockaway room for the foreseeable future. I think we've already discovered the source of the problems, have we? Somebody was fucking about. Also, I don't think I have enough time to get off this planet today. We'll see. Doesn't sit right with me. Okay, the log 87. Company's been replacing our gods with automechanicals. At this rate, I'm gonna end up a chief of security with no staff. Just a small army of mechanicals knocking about, guns pointed every which way. Company tells us they're safe, programmed to treat us humans like their own. People are liable to break down, but an automechanical never will. I don't know. Doesn't sit right with me. But the company's never been wrong before, I suppose. Log 98. Worst has happened. Mechanical's gone crazy. Locked myself down here, just trying to gather my courage. Gonna make a mad dash for the control room. Might be able to shut things down. We'll delete this entry if I ever return. Automated message 006. Greetings, Security Chief S. Tanaka. This is an automated message initiated by Spacer's Choice Worker Safety Contingency Protocols. A security lockdown has been initiated. This is not a test. Your behavior during this lockdown will be reviewed during your quarterly audit. Anxiety is a common side effect of life-threatening situations engendered by security lockdowns. Fight back against anxiety with an ice-cold bottle of Zero-G Brew. Zero-G Brew, an ale that's good for what ails you. Warning, this facility is in a state of lockdown. Authorization passcode required. I had the password. Spacer Thompson. Oh, right. Thompson. He gave me the password, didn't he? Yep, nothing going that way. Nothing going over there.
Heads down.
Oh, look, a body. Whisper Quiet Muzzler. Bulky attachment that can be fitted to the muzzle of any Earth standard caliber weapon. It dramatically reduces muzzle blast and flash during fire, enabling covert kills. How swell. What's with all the little lights floating around in the air? I can hear them squeaking. Oh, what's this here?
There's two more.
Ah, it's one of the switches.
What happened to Miss McDevitt's folk if we send power to the Veil?
And not so subtle who she wants to send power to, huh? Or she's just thinking out loud. Wait. Jeremy? Wait, is that your Jeremy?
Self-diagnostics complete. Navigation systems operational. combat systems operational. It's not the best choice. It's the spacer's choice.
I see you made it out of the junkyard.
All systems fully operational. Return journey successfully completed. Spacer's Choice would like to thank you for complying with your duties.
Why aren't you attacking me?
Hostile actions towards Spacer's Choice mechanics are contrary to logical directive. Conclusion: all hostile automechanicals must be defective in compliance with Spacer's Choice policy. All defective automechanicals must be permanently dismantled. Please allow me to assist.
You want to help me destroy them?
Affirmative. Mechanicide protocols loaded. Awaiting confirmation.
Confirmation granted. I like the sound of that. Jeremy's coming along. Hastily written note. Borrowed a copy of the Young Spacer's Guide to Mechanical Engineering. I think it's volume 3. I need something to read down in the pit. This book was getting picked up and tossed around a lot. Careful, Jeremy. Don't go walking off too far without me. Alright, we got a couple logs. Log number 12. Corporate team just sent a team of technicians to conduct a complete refit of all of our mechanicals. Every sentry and drone. It's not my place to say so, but doesn't this run contrary to the Spacer's Choice mission of being as cheap as possible? Just in case I'm audited, I would like to formally express how grateful I am to be part of the Spacer's Choice family. Spacer's Choice is the leading brand in affordable sundry across Halcyon. It's not the best choice, it's the Spacer's Choice. Alright, log number 20. Just finished routine maintenance on our mechanical sentries. Found some strange modifications to their logic modules. I haven't had time to run a diagnostic, so I don't know what's been modified. All I know is that these modifications were introduced in our recent refit. The company went through the trouble of refitting every single mechanical on the plant not long ago. Guessing this was the work of those visiting technicians. I filed a report, but my supervisor told me not to worry about it. Said the company knew what it was doing. Ordered me to forget about any alleged modifications to the logic modules. Decided to do a bit of sleuthing by my own self. Got my hands on a logic module. Time to do a little experimentation. Alright, where is that module? I believe that's what I'm looking for. Wait, where is it? Is it here? Careful, Jeremy. Wait, Higgins? Who's shouting?
No, just leave me alone. Go away, Phantom.
Where is he? This place looks cool.
Not real. You're not real.
Sounds like he's getting further away.
Go away, Phantom.
There he is. Taking that. Taking that.
You're not real. You're not real. Get away from me, Phantom. Shoot. Scram.
Nah, if I was sneakier, I could say that. Calm down.
You can talk? The Phantom's never talked before. I knew I shouldn't have eaten that sprat raw. See? See, Higgins? This is why you must always boil your sprats before ingesting.
You're not imagining me.
Of course. Do excuse me. I experience brief flashes of mania during which I am visited by the phantoms of my imagination.
Yeah, I've been there.
The D stands for definitely not insane. I use it as a reminder.
Good reminder. What are you doing here?
Oh, Higgins has been many things over the years. Sprat Wrangler, Saltuna Critic, Aetherwave Personality, Chairman of the Board, Galactic Defender, Sisty Pig Tycoon.
Sisty Pig.
I've come a long way for someone who started off as a simple engineer right here in this plant.
You were an engineer?
I specialized in automechanicals, drones, sentries, repaired them, maintained, upgraded, did it all from my old workroom just over in the next section.
Right, was that before or after you became a Sisty Pig Tycoon?
Oh, before. Definitely before. Sisty Pig Tycoonery was the apex of my long and storied career.
Okay. How have you been surviving all this time?
Jimmy'd opened the vending machines. That lasted a good couple of months. Eventually, I had to resort to more unconventional means of filling my insides.
He's been here for months? So you ate sprats?
Braised. Boiled. Charred. Skewered. Sprats are good eating, friend. Chock full of brain food.
Uh-huh. What happened to this place?
Mechanicals lost their bolts. Opened fire on anything that moved. It was pandemonium.
Ah, those damn pandas at it again. I came out here to the frontier to escape the panda menace. And you weren't killed? That's horrible. How could this have happened?
You mean, why did the mechanicals go on a murderous rampage? Same reason any of us do, I suppose. The voices told them to do it. I was on cleaning duty at the time. My old boss had me scrubbing pipes when the killing started. So, as usual, I missed out.
Lucky you. If you worked on these mechanicals, you must know a way to stop them.
Look, I don't want to fall into any trouble with the mechanicals. If they wise up to our plans, they will come for us. With prodding irons.
I can deal with the... Wow, I can lie if my lie was really good. You can help me or I'll feed you the sprats. Yeah, I can deal with the mechanicals. I made it this far, didn't I?
You know, you remind me of myself back when I was an intergalactic adventurer. I discovered a flaw. Their hostility levels were hardwired to maximum. There's no changing that, but you could rewrite their targeting protocol so they attack each other instead.
Mechanicals follow the behavior of their logic module. Someone tampered with it.
Yes, that's exactly it. I see you're also versed in the noble art of mechanical engineering.
I dabble.
There's a behavior control terminal in the other room. It should have options to change how the mechanicals act, including whom they shoot at. Oh, that reminds me. You'll need my passcode to access the behavior control terminal. Here, let me just write it down for you.
Any idea where I can find the logic module?
Funny thing, I was working on a logic module just before the mayhem started. Security chief found me and confiscated the logic module. The tail. Definitely start with the tail. If you're feeling adventurous, the ears are a particular delicacy.
Aha.
Forgot what you were gonna say? Me too.
Alright, I'll just excuse myself here. Guy's been down here for months. At least it's well lit. And warm, probably. I mean, he's pretty safe down here. Those robots don't look like they can go down ladders. Alright, I got all the manuals. So this is how I get the logic module. Alright, let's just head back up the other way first. I think that's where the module is. Reprogramming them all seems like a smarty pants thing to do. Light machine gun? Geothermal security card. Think that's what that said. Swell. Swell. Auto-mechanical control terminal. Modify behavior. Select new mode. Auto-mechanicals in the facility have been mandated to remain in guard mode. Any attempt to alter this setting is punishable by company law. Your infraction has been noted in your permanent record. C. Higgins. Please see your supervisor to schedule a reprimand. Oops. So wait, the company was directly responsible for this? Why? Why would they send a bunch of expensive mechanicals here and then have them terminate the staff? What's their end game here? Alright, I'm kind of looping around here. Let's bring it on back over here. Now wait a minute, that's locked. Oh, wait a minute, yeah, I picked up the security module, the security card, and they confiscated the module, which is back here. Ah, there we are. Weapon part, Adrena time, Adreno, corrupted logic module, mag picks. You know, that guy at the landing pad wasn't wrong. I just realized that. Said the mechanicals were going to destroy us all, and he was right. Although that module's for Ludwig. Chester gave you the passcode to a terminal located at the plant. The terminal allows you to reprogram the automechanicals to change their behavior. Wait a minute, I tried to do that and it didn't work. For a moment I thought that's what I needed the module for, but that is not the case. Yeah, that's that terminal up there. Oh, wait a minute, there's another option here. Define intruders. All persons or entities not identified as property of Spacer's choice. Would you like to modify the definition of intruders? Define intruders as Spacer's choice automechanicals. Modified definition successfully forwarded to security. Please allow for some time to process and remove all recently defined intruders. Ah, that's gonna do some trouble for Jeremy. Ah, well, this is Jeremy. Ah! Just routing switch right over there. I'm not even sure if I can... Oh, wait a minute, there's a door right there. Oh, this is the locker room. Riot control armor. Hey. Work gear. Got a dead man with another whisper module. What's with all these employees carrying around weapon silencer modules? I guess the company allows that? Fucked if I know. Alright, well, we reprogrammed the automechanicals to just shoot each other. Hopefully nobody minds. Wait a minute, so the other switch is on this level. What am I missing here? Alright, I guess I have to go down to where I found Higgins, and then go through that passage that I was going down, then I'll eventually come back up and unbar the door. I need to find more mag picks.
Mind the steam. You're liable to get scalded.
Thank you for the warning.
Incoming! We made it!
Shut off steam release valves. Yeah, I can do that. Remembering the things my pappy told me. All about them engineering and steam. I got ourselves a workbench. Magnum. Simple, oversized magazine suitable for use with any weapon firing Earth Standard 792mm ammunition. Magazine size. So DPM goes up. RPM goes up. Magazine size goes up. Didn't realize I was firing such a caliber. I could get a sight that post armor multiplier. Range down, max range down. Oh, this removes the sight. It removes the scope completely. Oh, I like that. I love bolt action weapons without the scope. Is this a bolt action? It is. Ah, I like that. I like that. Remember, one of the greatest snipers in history didn't use scopes because he was a fucking badass and he didn't want other snipers seeing the glint of light reflecting off of the scope lens. I don't want to upgrade any of these other ones. Can I upgrade the shotgun? I can. I can put the quiet muzzler on it. That looks like a regular... This doesn't look like a silencer. Fun Times Barrel. Critical damage up. Well, that sounds swell for a shotgun. I got 2 of them. Fuck it, slap that on there. Why sit on these? Make my weapon good. Can I add on to the... Where's my assault rifle? It's probably this one. I can only put the scope on it. Post armor multiplier. Doesn't affect the range at all like it affects the sniper. Then again, we were removing a big scope with it from it. Sure. Armor modifier? Alright. Both of these modifications change the barrel, but it makes it look... Both of them look exactly the same. Putting a silencer on her weapon seems like an absolute waste, though. Can I modify her It doesn't look like any of the melee weapons. Well, my melee weapon is modifiable. Hers isn't. Probably because it's like a special. Eh. Oh, I see. This is what that door... It just led back around here. Okay, so it wasn't leading to some hidden treasure or anything like that. Oh no, Jeremy! I killed Jeremy! Or did they kill Jeremy? I think, no, there were two of them in here and they were both damaged. They already got Jeremy. That wasn't me. That wasn't me! There was no friendly fire. We're good.
If we send the power to Miss McDevitt, what happens to the veil?
You already asked that question. Ooh, took that guy's head off. Yep, this place is a proper disaster. Anything else down here? Oh, there's a body hiding in the back. It's the last switch? Yes, it is.
The last. I'm not sure what the right is. All I know is the decision's final.
Well, you've already talked about sending it to the botanical folk, which is what we're gonna do. Yep, that just opens the door there. Where does this door go? Oh, it takes us back here, to the other bar door. Alright. Alright, we fixin' to scoot after we hit this.
Once we do this, there's no going back. Hey, mister? Look, I know you want your power regulator and all, but I just gotta ask you. Do you understand what you're about to do?
I'm here to crack some skulls and chew some chaw, and I'm all out of spacer's chaw. Exactly. I wouldn't mind hearing your opinion.
I don't think you should cut off Edgewater's power. I think it would be cruel. I'm sorry. That just sort of came out all at once. Edgewater's hurting. We've been losing workers year after year, and corporate hardly ever sends replacements. There's barely enough Saltuna to fill our bellies anymore. But the town's got some good people in it. Decent, hard-working folk just living their lives the only way they know how. They don't deserve to be punished.
Huh. You know, considering she asked about do it and the deserters like twice now, I was expecting her to lean more towards helping them, but she's looking out for the decent folk back in town. See your point. I see your point. There's some people all right over there. Edward's gonna die without workers and power. I mean, either way, this is just one of those choices where you help one group and the other, they're fucked. You help the other group, then the other group is fucked. I see your point.
sorry. I didn't mean to babble on like that. I felt like I had to say something.
Yeah, I'm glad you did. I like hearing from you.
Really? I mean, wow. Thanks. No one's ever told me those words in that order.
Looking out for those who have a better chance. They have walls more than the deserters have. True. But once we cut off power to them, the community that has the power, you know, whoever has the power has the means to do what they want. And they'll end up getting more people. Really? You can't necessarily go wrong with either option. But me being the free-spirited roamer that I am, I'm more inclined to go with the people who are less indoctrinated sounding. So Reese says to bring the deserters back. Yeah, maybe I should do like a full save here. I doubt I'll come back to it, but this is an appropriate location for a full manual save. Depends on your moral sense. Yeah, moral sense gets a bit skewed when either way you're going to end up hurting somebody's home. At this point, it comes down to who you like. Redirect power to the botanical laboratory. Yep. Additional structural damage detected. Permanent power failure in Edgewater. Blatant disregard for space and choice property has been logged. Please report yourself to a designated supervisor for immediate reprimand. Okay. Yeah, we made our choice. Did I not pick up all that stuff when I was in here? Jeez, I thought I did. Yeah, I mean, like, it's less of a moral choice, really, because a moral choice is a situation where you have an option that is clearly a good option, and a choice which is clearly the bad option. One where, like, a choice between helping somebody where it's like, that's not really like a good or evil choice, which is more in line with morality. That was, like, either way, you're ruining somebody's home, somebody's town, somebody's community. And in that situation, it's less about making the moral choice and more about who do you like more. You know what I mean? At least this way, with that town going out of power, it's going to suck, but then they've got a choice. Do they pick up and leave planet, or do they go try to make contact with the other people who are still making a living? I'd probably back up or lower the sensitivity of my mic. I don't normally get audio advice, and I often wonder about that. Hang on a minute. Since you're the first person to take an interest in that, hang on, let me wiggle this down a bit. How about... What if I put it around there? How does that sound? Actually, let me wiggle that up to like a solid 9. Adelaide was manipulative. She did make that one comment where she was like throwing shade at Parvati for no reason. That works? Alright. Yeah, I kind of didn't really mess with the microphone settings and all, and it's been like that for at least a solid month or two, and nobody's ever complained. Oh, wait a minute, I'm not supposed to be here. Oh, but I can give the manual to Thomas. Thomas, I got a book for you.
Any luck finding one of those manuals?
Yep.
No kidding. Really? Well, which one?
Well, it's the only one I haven't given you yet. The elusive Part 3. Someone stashed it away inside the geothermal plant.
The geothermal plant? Now that is just incredible. You really went exploring down there? Adelaide always told us it was swarming with hostile mechanicals. That's a complete set. All 3 parts. I'm gonna be the greatest engineer Halcyon's ever seen. Aside from you, Ms. Parvati, I swear, I'll do you proud.
I'm glad we could help, Thomas.
I've been saving something for you. Just a little contraption I found. Should fit right into your outfit.
Well, it's not going to fit into my outfit. My outfit only has room for the suspenders.
I've never seen the camp so lively.
I've never seen the camp so lively.
Not a lot of variations in dialogue here.
Keep your wits about you, friend.
Well, at least not between those two by the fire. Guess we give the module over to Ludwig and then go pick up our thingy. Does Adelaide have something to say about this? Or am I supposed to come back later after I get the whatchamacallit? Adelaide? There she is.
You hear that? That low, pleasant hum of electricity? It whispers across the veil like the winds of change. You've done well. I would have paid my last 5 bits to see the look on Reed's face when the last lamp in town burnt out and the cannery fell to silence.
You really have it in for a Reed.
My son worked in that cannery. When the plague started coming, he was one of the first to fall sick. We had a store of medicine locked away, but Reed refused to treat him. Said my boy didn't deserve treatment. Said the medicine would have been wasted on him. So I buried my boy in the cemetery, gathered my belongings, and left. That's as much of the story as you need to hear.
Hate to town all you want, I won't bring your son back.
Blunt as a hammer. But you're right. Nothing can undo the past. Time's come to look toward the future. We'll grow, I expect. A lot of workers out there with nowhere else to go.
You know the land of growing is supposed to be dead, right? Yeah, I read something about that. I think she even mentioned something about that too. Which I was sort of musing to myself earlier is kind of weird because of all the volcanic activity. I've been under the impression that volcanic soil is supposed to be really rich and fertile. So I was wondering before if earlier today if there was something about this planet that just has weird soil where volcanic activity isn't helping any. And apparently she's got a plan with some fertilizer, which is how they're growing stuff. I mean, there's a tree up on the hill that's growing apples. I mean, they're fake apples, but... Lots of workers here with nowhere else to go. You don't sound too pleased.
I don't look forward to turning folk away. Camp's gotta stay pure, though. Can't have corporate loyalists mixing with us, no matter how desperate they may be. I am curious. Why did you help us? You don't know who we are. You don't owe us a thing. The plant's crawling with mechanicals, so it stands to reason you risked your life.
Why did I do this? I don't like the idea of being Reed's lackey. Well, that certainly lines up with my way of thinking. I mean, when I think about why my person was frozen on a big, like, colony ship to begin with, obviously I was probably planning to go to the frontier and make a life for myself. This is probably closer to what I was thinking about. Unless it was a company ship, which I think it was. Still not entirely clear on that. Yeah. I don't like being Reed's lackey.
You're not quite like anyone else I've met. You haven't had your consciousness programmed by the board. You're welcome among us if you're ever so inclined.
So they're not planning to take in people from the town, which is what I thought was going to happen. There's another route for this decision, and she explains her fertilizer. I don't think I got that or maybe I got that explanation? I just suddenly don't remember. Can I talk to her about it? Nope. I think I read about it on her computer, the fertilizer.
I don't know what you did to talk some sense into Zoe, but I appreciate it.
Did she actually make it back? Because when I saw her before, she was just standing around.
Zoe says she fought her way out of a marauder camp with her own bare hands.
Nah, no, that's not what happened. Who are you? Now she's having a nap.
Home is where the heart is. Marauders took that saying a little too literally.
Excuse me. Excuse me. It's never been truly made clear what faction to Hope belongs, but I'm sure after 70 years it's neutral. Well, it can't be entirely neutral, because once Doc stole me from the ship, there was a big security vessel that showed up and opened fire on him. So there was an active security system that sent a signal to somebody who responded. Adelaide's the one that's been stealing the corpses from Edgewater. I see. She never told me about that. I mean, I think there were quotation marks or something around special in the special fertilizer, but hold on. Well, I don't have the option to ask her about it, and I don't remember having the option to ask her about it. Hang on a minute, that wasn't in her computer, was it? No, just a stable, viable prop. Natural fertilizer. No, there's no real indication about that in here. Huh. Maybe there was a dialogue check or something that I missed. I'm not entirely sure. So that must be... So is that what happened to the corpse of the guy who offed himself? Because I did follow a bit of a thread on that. He, Gravedigger Man said that he was going to bury the body and then it disappeared after he took a nap. So she must have taken it. He did say they were tracks. Maybe that was something I was supposed to look into and I didn't. Now I'm curious. If you side with Edgewater, you can come to her and talk to her about getting rid of Reed and bring her back. She tells you up front. Okay, it's if you go the other route. Gotcha. So you help her and you never find out. Well, and here I was thinking that, oh man, that he did say he was like hot, the guy was taking a lot of adrenos. Maybe it did something like woke him up. Maybe he wasn't actually dead. Well, now I know. Oh, look at that. The little sign isn't wiggling anymore. Out of power. Let me go look around the graveyard again. I want to see if there was maybe any, like, thing I could have investigated. I'm thinking there probably wasn't. Something tells me that if there was a thing where you could have done that, that would have popped up as, like, a quest thing after, what's-his-face over there told you about it. Is that why they started installing cages? Because my original thought was those were like the mid-level graves. Like, these were the cheap ones, these were like the mid-cost ones where you got a little extra protection, and those were the high-end graves. There he is.
Don't see the sense in all this fussing over the power. Cannery shutting down just means I'll have more bodies to bury.
He is not bothered at all.
Huh? What? I wasn't dozing off.
I'm sure you weren't. Oh, right, I was taking the module over to the guy. Gauges were to deter grave robbing. Okay, so I was wrong about those, or not, maybe not entirely wrong. I don't know. I mean, that's totally plausible, considering the nature of this place, that, ow, that those graves cost more. Sup?
Town's been dark a while now. Could be a mechanical trying to sabotage us.
I mean, that could have been the case, but nah. I found your logic module. Found it in the plant.
Bang up work, soldier. You're a credit to your uniform. Oh, that reminds me. Gotta look into getting us a uniform. So this is it then. The key to humanity's victory over the mechanical hordes. I would reward you with the gratitude of the resistance, but I'm guessing you want something tactile. So here's a couple bits for your trouble, and a little something to remember me by.
Thank you very much. Take care. Good luck against the robot army. Plague is because they only eat salt tuna. If that's just about all they're eating, I could see that. You do need a bit more variety in your diet. Speaking of which, I need to eat more, like, fruit. Thinking of going to the store tomorrow and getting some apples and oranges. Haven't been doing good on the fruit eating side of things. Nope. I see stuff going on.
I put my whole life in that cannery.
You must be very proud.
Very,
What to do now? Exercise patience and contemplate the scriptures.
I was expecting more of a commotion. This is very,
Are we getting paid or not?
Any loss of productivity will be deducted from your pay.
very calm sort of deal here.
Oh, it's you. Reed told me I should be expecting you. He's inside.
Oh boy, Reed's not going to be happy with me. Ooh, red alert. Shields up.
You picked a fine time to visit, stranger.
Talk to you about Eugene? Why is that highlighted?
I paid his burial fees, didn't I? Let the dead sleep.
Oh, right, the letter. Or I could talk about the... Conrad tells me Eugene wasn't a suicide.
I don't understand. I found Eugene's body. I know the guy shot himself. Wait, are you telling me he was murdered?
You didn't hear it from me. Wink.
Look, I didn't have enough to worry about. Now I've got to keep one eye peeled for a possible criminal. This is all a little too much for me to take in. But I guess if Eugene wasn't a suicide, our town won't have to pay a penalty.
Take care. Oh, he's waiting for me down here. It's like he knew. Oh, there's guards down there. Think gonna have a fight on our hands.
You want to know what gets my bile churning?
Do tell.
Edgewater has suffered a cavalcade of disasters. Plague, marauders, desertion. Then you wandered in town. And I was so damn sure our luck was starting to turn. I never knew how right I was. Just answer one question for me. Why'd you do it?
Well, he's taking this all rather calmly. It's nothing personal, kid.
That power regulator is company property. Whatever you were hoping to find down here, I advise you to turn around and leave. I have got guards posted with orders to fire on you.
Better idea. How about you call off your guards? I don't want them bleeding all over my power regulator.
All right, easy now. Let's not do anything we'll regret. I'll order my guards to stand down. Take what you came for and then leave us be.
Oh. I'm getting reported to the board, aren't I?
Stand down, all of you. We're done here.
Thank you, everyone. You may walk past me as I strut in fabulously. Persuasion I have, indeed. Okay. I was expecting him to be more angry. The dude was pretty chill, considering that his entire operation is falling apart.
You're safer inside the walls.
Not long will last without power.
Alright. Oh, was that always open? Hey, got a new perk point? Wait a minute. Revert. That was supposed to go into dialogue. Keep those going up. Ranged and dialogue. And what do I put these 4 into? Another round of 4 into my tech skills. Want to be good at poking into things. Yeah, we'll split it a bit, and then the next level I'll dump those 4 into there. Like to keep that moving. Apply. Ever since my first run, I personally always max out science before leaving Emerald Vale. I take it there's a specific reason you do that? Companion crit chance, science weapon magazine, base armor rating. That would be good if I plan on wearing clothes a lot like I have been. That would help me be a little sturdier. Sprint speed, walk speed. XP from companion kills. Or base health. We'll put it into the armor rating. If I'm gonna be wearing any spiffy clothes I find, then I'll want my armor rating to be boosted up however I can get it. The build. I guess we're done here, huh? Time to leave. Alright, you were saying that Reese has a unique weapon? Yeah. I've already caused him enough trouble. Let's not add murder to my list of crimes just yet. I'm not that much of a guy. I kick people's ass when they give me reason to kick their ass. Science weapons are godlike with max science. That sounds like that makes sense. What does that look like, actually? Let me... Science. Science. Tinkering cost, corrosion damage up, N-ray damage up. Crit chance and sway of science weapons reduced by the science skill if higher. Reduced tinkering cost by 90%. Well, that's in general, not specifically for science weapons. Tinkering cost for science weapons is... First it's capped, then you can reduce the cost even further. I see. You like your lasers, I get ya. I've always been more of a bullets kind of guy, though. Although, I have been using that... I do have that one plasma rifle that I got that was pretty good. Definitely seemed a bit more powerful. Yep. Oh shit, there are guys here!
That's the last of them!
Yeah, I haven't been through here in a few days. Of course the Marauders would be back. I practically jumped on that guy's head. Prismatic hammer. Oh, like energy, like melee weapons. Gotcha. Wait a minute. Whose body was that? Was that a Marauder body? Oh no, that's a resident body. Was that body there before? Did somebody try to leave? Huh? Surprised there's not a crowd of people outside my ship asking me to take them with them. Take them with me.
Is this your ship? Oh my stars, she is just so handsome. Does she have a name yet? What's her drive model? Oh, gosh. Listen to me babbling. When I was in Edgewater, I dreamed of flying on a real ship, working on a real engine, belonging to a proper crew. Edgewater won't last another season without power, but that don't change the fact that I'm indentured to Spacer's Choice. Company expects me back at my post.
There are 5 science weapons in the game. They're different from unique and different from energy. Oh, I see. I didn't realize. Huh. Yeah, if you couldn't already tell, this is my first playthrough, so I don't know all this stuff. I don't think I found a science weapon yet. Alright, Parvati's worried about our contract. You never been on a ship before?
I've worked on the occasional supply coach in need of repairs. Once I built a little model craft out of spare parts, but Mr. Thompson found out and I had to take it apart. I want to ask you something, and you can say no, but can I come with you? I could tend to your engine. I know my G-valves for my catalyzers, and I can keep your ship singing. And if you ever need a pair of eyes watching your back, I can do that too. What do you think?
Well, I'm not that good of an engineer, so I'm gonna take her along. Oh yeah, I got the Vicar. He said he'd meet me at the ship, so I'm guessing he's already on board. He just met me. Why would you want to go into space with a stranger?
Yeah, I've been thinking about that. I had my misgivings about Miss McDevitt and the deserters, but you took pity on them and sent power to their garden even though you knew Mr. Thompson would hate you for it. All this time, you've been determined to get your regulator back, get your ship up and running, and cut a path out of this place. And well, I want in.
Science weapons are pretty well hidden, but have a quest to find all of them. Ah. Really want out of Edgewater that badly? I mean, I just cut the power. That's kind of a stupid question to ask.
Not much of an Edgewater left to go back to.
Yeah.
My whole life's been small. I realized that when you walked into town. I've been seeing the same faces every day, the same sky, the same stars. Then I saw this ship. This gorgeous, stately lady with her eyes turned skyward, and I made up my mind to come along with you.
Oh, I'll be glad to have you along. Pick a cabin, it's yours.
Yes! I mean, thanks. You won't regret this, mister. Captain. I can call you Captain now. Ha! I got a captain.
You got a captain and I got an engineer. Let's get out of here. Yep, there's a vicar.
Well, I certainly am looking forward to flying on a ship named the Unreliable. I'll just head upstairs and claim a room.
You do that. Also, thank you for the follow. I'm guessing you'll be sticking around for these here streams, so... Welcome aboard, you're part of the crew.
Captain, I have detected that the town of Edgewater is now without power. I appreciate you doing your part to hasten their demise.
Okay. Why?
What can I do for you, Captain?
Are you just bloodthirsty or something? Is there something I need to know? I have the power regulator, by the way.
Do you know how to install a power regulator?
You just stick it in? Yeah, I know what I'm doing.
Outstanding, Captain. Your aptitude for engineering will prove invaluable in the event of another catastrophic engine failure. Our engine room is located behind you. Across the cargo bay, up the ladders.
Got it. Let's plug this thing in and scoot. She'll always side with my decisions. Ah. Charge that up. Ooh, that looks toasty. Yep. Let's get out of here.
What can I do for you, Captain?
Yeah, I've installed it.
All systems are operating within acceptable parameters. I am prepared to bring the Unreliable into low-altitude orbit. This should prove an adequate test of our flight capabilities.
Let's get out of here. Ooh, is the engine supposed to be smoking like that? Whee! Against all odds, the Unreliable takes flight.
Communication request from Dr. Phineas Wells.
Ah, good. I've been waiting to hear from him.
Ah, there you are, hale and hearty, and captain of your own ship. I see you're putting the Unreliable to good use. Shame about her former captain. Horrible way to die. How are you feeling, by the way? I lost track of you in that cave back there. Experiencing any, unnatural drippage? Perfectly normal side effect of thawing, I assure you.
No, I have not been dripping. Well, I've been feeling a little lightheaded. Also, I can slow down time.
Oh, that, yes, that's probably permanent. I wouldn't worry about it, though. I'm sure you're fine. What you saw in Emerald Vale is happening all across the colony. Food shortages, lack of supplies, and basic necessities. We're dying. The chairman, the minister, and all their lackeys on the board are to blame. The Hope has some of the brightest minds Earth ever sent us. If we can revive the Hope's colonists, they can help us undo the board's mistakes. They can help us set things right.
Hang on a second.
To Stellar Bay on Monarch. I have contacts there. They'll help me, help us, find the chemicals to revive your fellow colonists.
Hold up a second.
Gladys Culcahy,
Wait.
lovely woman, runs a cozy little black marketing outfit on the Groundbreaker. She can get you a nav key to land on Stellar Bay.
Okay, that's all well and good, but if... If the Hope had the best and brightest humanity had to offer, then why was I there? All I know how to do is talk and shoot people, and maybe I can install a power regulator every now and again. I'm just some guy with a beard. Alright. He wants me to go to a planet and do a thing. Nav key to land on Stellar Bay. Gotcha. Why do I need a nav key to land on a planet?
Strictly speaking, Monarch is a moon, terraformed badly, and almost completely lawless. You'll love it.
Sounds like I will.
Captains don't fly their own ships, you see. Your navigation terminal handles the, navigation. Think of a nav key as a set of flight instructions. The board's been confiscating nav keys for Stellar Bay, so we must rely on unconventional means of acquisition. Hence, Miss Gladys Kilkelly.
Yeah, I see. What's stopping me from just leaving Halcyon altogether?
Without a skip drive, good luck. You'll be dead before you make it to the nearest star.
Nah, that's a bit of a problem.
I admire your optimism, but the sad truth is you're stuck here. You, me, and the rest of this colony. We're all skating precariously around the edge of oblivion together. None of us are leaving Halcyon alive, so we may as well make it a better place, and we can start by reviving the hope.
Alright. About this Gladys person. Can I trust her?
Gladys and I have been doing business for years. Her smuggling credentials are unimpeachable. If anyone can get you a key to Monarch, it's her.
I can't remember if I've ever had a peach. I was talking about fruit earlier. Does my grocery store even sell peaches? I don't remember seeing them. Something to keep an eye out for. I'll probably go to the store after this. Can't I land somewhere outside Stellar Bay?
In theory, I suppose you could land your ship in Cascadia, and in theory, I suppose you might survive the experience. Cascadia is utterly seething with dangerous, highly aggressive creatures, more than capable of tearing you limb from limb. You'd have to be a lunatic to land in Cascadia.
Hey, that's me.
I'm reasonably certain I tested your brain for incipient signs of insanity. Trust me, talk to Gladys Kilkelly.
Trust me when I say that your tests didn't turn up the appropriate results. I'm just joshing you. Fine, I'll go have a word with Gladys.
Excellent. I'll send her a wireless. Let her know you're coming.
You do that.
By the way, I gave Captain Hawthorne a disguise apparatus of my own design, cutting-edge technology years ahead of its time. I call it the holographic shroud. I'm sure it will prove remarkably useful to you. You'll find it in the captain's quarters.
You want to explain what that is?
Marvelous device. I'm quite proud of myself. The shroud changes the user's appearance to mimic that of another. It has limits, first-generation technology, you see, but promising. Exciting to see it in use at last. Very simply, the holographic shroud uses biometric information contained on standard identity cartridges to generate a holographic projection around you.
Sounds cool. People will actually fall for that?
Ha 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 ha! The beauty is they don't expect it. The shroud is the only one of its kind. We humans have a tendency to overlook the unexpected.
Yeah, true.
Activate the disguise, walk past someone. What do they see? A figure dressed like a fellow employee. Don't act odd. They won't focus on you.
You mentioned this thing has limitations?
Only stands up to a casual scrutiny. Use it too long, bound to flicker, blur, something like that. Movement makes it more likely.
Ah, I
Best
see.
used in moderation. When you see guards in your path you can't sneak past, for example. Maintain your distance. Act normal. No running, no jumping. Don't draw their attention. If they pay attention, they're more likely to notice flaws in the hologram.
Why do I need a gadget for this? Couldn't I just steal a uniform or something?
A change of clothes. What is this? Some old spy serial? What inattentive and brainless guard would be fooled by such a shabby disguise? The holographic shroud masks not only your clothes, but your face and fingerprints. It modulates your voice and sweetens your breath.
How the hell does the hologram sweeten my breath?
Science, that's how.
That's an acceptable answer. I'll put it to good use.
Excellent. I'll contact you once you've found a way to get to Stellar Bay. If you have any questions, come see me in my lab.
I'm not going to question science.
And remember, don't trust the board. They'll try to win you over with promises of wealth and power, but it's a lie. The board's only interested in filling their own pockets. If we don't put a stop to them, they're going to run this colony to the ground.
Transmission ended. If you are ready to depart, please select a destination on your navigation terminal.
Got it. But we'll be having to do that next time. I've been going for 4 hours, and I could use something to snack on. Gonna head up the store, buy some fruit. Oh, that's a nice view. Look at that. I'm in space. Woo! Oh, there's a terminal. Kind of an understated bridge. In fact, the layout of it reminds me of the Lakon designs from, yeah, it reminds me of Lakon cockpits from Elite Dangerous. It's got that sort of, bulbous-looking front bit. Not as much top clearance as a Lakon ship, but it's been a wonderful time. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed yourself. And I've also been enjoying myself. I'm glad I finally got to play this. And I will continue to do so. Just drop save right there. And scoot on out. Alright. I'm out. Thanks for watching. Thanks for the follow. Hope to see you around for future streams. And yeah, no rambling today. Take care. See you next time. Have a good one.